Yo, 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 what's going on, guys? Yo, what's up, Eric? What's up, Sandollar? What's up, Letterbuck? Yo, 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 I see you. Good morning. Oh, I forgot. Y'all's names are all messed up for me. Good morning, Alexis. Sorry. Get those yawns out of the way. We got a little under 3 minutes before the open, guys. Uh, Yesterday's game plan pretty solid, not gonna lie. Definitely check out the Levels and Swings channel. It's the main channel that I post in. But the other day it talks about what things look like on the larger time frames, what they look like on the smaller time frames, and what they look like if we go in either direction. So make sure to go check that out if you haven't already. It's a bit of a longer post, but it's worth the read. Good morning, Gary. Good morning, Gary H. Good to see you. This morning, guys, we're starting off bullish, more bullish, based off yesterday's post. Definitely a little bit insightful, so you can understand why we're going up. But really kind of all ties back into this area, guys. This is, well, excuse that arrow, but this is a bit of the area that needs to continue to hold is this area here between here and here. And we've seen this hold very closely after, about a week later, couple weeks later, and we're seeing it here again this last Friday. We're holding this area. We're getting another reaction to the upside. So until I see this area break, I can't become bearish, right? We can maybe see, oh, there's early signs of weakness. We can maybe call that out, but there's nothing here saying, guys, let's start shorting this into the 650s. Let's start taking this lower. Which, by the way, if we do go lower, we have those marked off as well, because we're not just bulls in here. We understand that there are pullbacks in the market, corrections, but more times than not, we are going to be bouncing and holding that and going back up, because that's kind of how the stock market works and how it's worked since the beginning of its creation. Dips get bought. That's just how things work. So it's pretty important to find on your chart, on bigger time frame, on any time frame really, where can this bounce, where has it been bouncing, and where can it break down at. So that's what we'd be going after. And then basically that's why we're bullish from the beginning of the week, is because we're holding the same area. If you guys remember, actually I just retweeted this the other day, or today. I need to do it again, honestly. Right here. So yeah. But that was this candle here. You saw the reaction we had from there. Of course, the Trump news didn't help anything out, but if you think about the landscape of the economy and all the things we're dealing with in the stock market, has anything really changed? Not really. But yeah, let's check this out. And thank you guys for all the reactions on that post in my channel. That's a lot of reactions compared to what I usually get. So I'm glad you guys liked it. Updating my UNH swing, we cut that at 1.99 from 2.19. It just kind of sucks we got the gap up in the market on that, but it's not the end of the world, honestly. I'm okay with losing 20 bucks. It's like 10% for that play. Waiting for my target swing to update. Oh, there it is, actually, as I say it. Probably gonna hold that today. That one's fine. And then what's my last one? UPS. I might have to take profit on some of the UPS today. Yeah, I think I'm gonna post a trim update for UPS for anybody who's in here. We have November 21st 95s. Damn. These actually did pretty good. Yeah, we're gonna trim some at 168. Alright, so cut UNH for actually a very small loss. Trimming UPS. I don't know the percentage on that yet. Whatever 125 to 168 is, that's the trim percentage. And then target. Am I still in target? Alright, so 2 of those positions can be trimmed, 1 can be cut. Damn, what the hell happened in off-topic channel? I didn't even see that. Alright, my bad, guys. I'm going back to SPY. Sorry. I honestly need to start throwing up my charts on my right side screen as well, so I can start updating my swings while I leave SPY up on this screen, but it's not my fault. I have so many different things going on. Alright, so we did get the higher open. We did get a continuation so far. Really nothing that crazy. If you refer back to my post from the other day, we've actually already opened above one target. We've almost made it to the next target area already. If you guys remember from that post, this level up here is actually the final target of the week. So the fact that we've already almost hit, well, 2 of the target areas in the first day of the week, very impressive. Very impressive by the buyers already. You can see here, by the way, too, guys, who all here, by the way, show of hands, you can throw an emoji in the chat or just say K or just say yeah or YH or whatever the fuck you want to type. But please respond to me on this one at the very least. Who here has been taking time to go through their sectors, particularly, I can't speak English, especially your top 5 sectors or so of SPY, of the S&P, of SPY. But who here has actually been going through their sectors and trying to break them down a little bit more in their head so they can kind of understand it a little bit more? Therefore, if you ever do go flick through these, you're like, oh, okay. Yeah, we should be going up right now. Oh, healthcare isn't just completely flying off the handle. That's not the biggest deal. They're not the biggest weight. Staples, why are they pulling back? Why is everything else going up? Like, do you understand the basics of why this is happening? Because it's not abnormal. That is very common. But yeah, let me know. Drop an emoji or just say okay or say yeah or something. Let me know if you have been taking time to go through those yourself. If you need help on that, please just ask. Say, hey, how the fuck do I go through those, Bueller? I'd love to know that too. And I'll gladly show you here in a second. Yeah, good morning. Oh my god, guys. I've been taking this new medicine, and I'm honestly kind of cloudy this morning. I was like, where is everybody? I didn't even share the stream link. Bro, I'm so caught up in, like, getting ready to go over shit. I didn't even think about it. Oh my god. Brother in Christ, what is my problem? I am the absolute worst. I can't believe I just did that stream. I really can't. Alright, well, stream link is now sent out. Jesus. Be sure to share the stream link around as well as drop a like on the stream if you guys can. It helps out a lot. Alright, let's see who replied here. Who all replied to my question? Oh, you're in Target with me. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, if you get in a trade with me, please feel free to share that with me. You know, I'm totally, like, that doesn't pressure me. If anything, it probably keeps me more disciplined because I'm like, oh shit, this guy's actually in it with me. I'm not just calling out to the abyss. Letterbuck says, I have all sectors each day. I want to see what has outflow, inflow. I scan my sectors every day. Good morning, Ace. Sorry, I was seeing who all answered. Well, good job, guys. And yeah, like I said, if anybody needs help on how to look through that or how to understand it or how to learn more about it, just ask. But right now we're getting that continuation of bulls as expected. We've been overly bullish the past few months. It seems kind of insane too, because it's the same thing happening over and over again. Different reasons on why we pull back, maybe, sure. But every time we've gone back up, it is on the back end of everybody going, oh my god, this has to pull back. Oh my god, bears, pull back, red, red, red. Like, you always hear about the end of the world from everybody online. I don't even use Twitter anymore. I just go there to share links. I don't have Instagram anymore. I don't have Facebook. I mean, that's about it, right? And I still see it's still pushed onto my plate, the little bit of a plate I have left. It is still pushed onto me on how bearish everyone keeps getting every time the market starts to slow down after an all-time high is made. It is honestly the most incredible example of liquidity in live social interaction format, right? When everyone's bearish, but we're still holding. And then we go back up, and then we go higher because of those people that were bearish. That is the literal perfect example of liquidation. They are giving the market energy. They are shoving a hose into the market's tank, and they're saying, let's fill you up with more fuel. They keep fueling the market keeps going higher. Every single time these people see these dips, they get overly bearish because they've caught. And I'll be honest with you, I understand exactly where this comes from. These clowns who catch one lucky, two lucky trades in their life, I'm sure all of you have probably done this in your experiences as well, but I'm sure you as well have caught one really, really awesome trade, and you just had that euphoric moment hit you, right? And that probably stuck with you for a long time, and you've been trying to chase that dragon ever since. Well, that's what most people on the market want to do. They're trying to chase that dragon. Every time we pull back, all of them want to jump onto this, let's chase a dragon train. And the next thing you know, everyone's bearish all of a sudden. And then we go back up. Why are we going back up when everyone's bearish? Let's think about that. If you and me were to take a bet on... Actually, let's cut that. Let's say everyone in the world's taking a bet on a red snail versus this blue snail, right? Who's all betting on the red snail? All of us. We're all betting on the red snail. For some reason, the entire globe has no opinion on the blue snail winning. There's just no chance, right? But what was to happen if the red snail won? Would we make money? Let's think about that for a second. Would we make money if there was no one betting on the other side? Even if the red snail won, even if the red snail lost, doesn't really seem to matter because the people who are betting on the red snail to win are going to lose no matter who wins. Going to lose money, right? Who gives a fuck what snail wins? We're losing our damn money that we worked for. What the hell? Where's my money? It's the same exact thing in the stock market. We can't all be bearish. We can't all be bullish. When it kind of feels like everyone's one or the other, that's exactly when stagnation hits the market. And some people, this is another big market mechanic too, like this stockpiling of bearish bias or bullish bias, and then a news event comes out. Like, do you think that that's just random? No, it's not. These are it's timed perfectly. It's calculated out perfectly. Everything is priced in. So don't once for a moment think that, oh wow, I caught a couple really sick trades, I'm gonna try to chase that dragon again. Maybe don't. Maybe don't saddle up. Maybe don't try to chase that dragon. Maybe focus on those smaller, not as exciting trades. Not everything needs to fucking make your adrenaline rush. If that's what you're here for, then my friend, just go to the casino. Just go bet on things. Just go do that quickly. Get that out of your system. Go broke. Like anything. But do not just sit here and overtrade your ass off. Also, if you're someone in my chat who's been and you're losing money, slap yourself right now. You need to wake the fuck up. There have been amazing updates. Not just by me. I don't like to just sit here and be like, oh my god, jerk me off. I'm Bueller. I'm the best. No, there are so many fucking people in chat who have been sharing, this is where we're going. This is what we're doing. This is what I think is going to, like, and then give charts, give examples, give updates. You know, there's credibility behind it. There's more context. It's not just one update. Like, pay attention. You know, there's a lot of people that have been making this a lot easier for everybody in here. If you've been one of those people who do get a quick second of social interaction online, or you go look at something online, and you do get a little bit of bearish bias on you because of it, I get that. But for the love of God, have some priority of importance there, right? If I'm going into my community that's 100% been behind my back the whole time, been by my side through any dip, why would I ignore those opinions and go read some random tweets and shit and be like, oh my god, this is making me bearish, I agree with this? Like, What are you doing? Taking educated guesses over what? Holy shit, you are not joking. Alright, well, we should probably trim this a little bit here again. Wait, we didn't trim this yet, did we? No, we cut UNH, we trimmed UPS, because that's a longer contract. But we probably need to start looking at trimming this now. Oh, moved alright. It's in the 90s now. By the way, I was just looking to see what that was at on the smaller time frame because I just needed to see is it going up or not. But in reality, Gary, if you're gonna take these swings with me, a big thing that I try to recommend to a lot of people who like pay attention to how I go through things is you need to honestly probably be watching these on the daily time frame. I honestly don't understand why people do that to themselves. They'll be like, I'm gonna enter this on the 4 hour or the daily or the hourly or whatever their time frame is. And then the next day when the market opens, they'll go down to like the 1 minute or the 5 minute. And they'll be like, I'm going to watch every second of this swing. It's like, dude, you're literally freaking yourself out. So my one big piece of advice for someone who's going to follow or go with any of the picks or plays or posts or charts or tickers that I share, I would 100% watch it mostly on the daily time frame. But I just wanted to explain that because I did just do that myself. I went down to this time frame, but this was genuinely just to see if it kept going up because I only remembered when I checked earlier that it went up a little bit at open. I didn't really check it ever since then, but I'm happy to see that it kept going up a little bit. And yeah, I trimmed most of my contracts on that one. So we trimmed 2 of our 3 swings that we had open. One of these were open Friday, and then we cut one that was opened on Friday as well. But and I'm willing to go over that as well later on if you want. But this was actually the one I was the most confident in. The only thing that didn't go with me on this, and I'll go over that as well, was just the market going up. But that's actually what I wanted. I actually wanted the market to go up and make all of our other plays go up. Because I almost legit called out like 3 different tech charts last week. Because every single chart looked like it was going to gap up today. To some extent, right? I didn't know if we were going to go up after that. But literally every single tech chart looked like it wanted to just gap up today. So going into Friday, I was just like, all right, let me get some plays that aren't like the craziest tickers ever. So if things don't gap up, we aren't completely fucked. Because that's also another thing in the back of my head. I don't want to call out a bunch of tech plays if I actually think that. Because if everything looks like it's ready to gap up, even non-tech stuff, it's not really a good thing sometimes. So I made sure to not call out like Tesla. Like it'd be a crazy swing to call out. But I need to do a poll, honestly, for the chat and be like, yo, what ranges of contracts do y'all even want me to post? And then if there's like a few people who want more expensive ones, I'll try to post some of those more here and there. Which it's funny, my best managed trades in that channel so far are the most expensive ones. The ones that we've lost the most on are always like the sum of the cheaper plays, but not because of like, oh, it didn't move or anything. No, it was literally because we were just flat out wrong. But I'm okay with being flat out wrong. I'd rather be that than not understanding what the hell's going on. By the way, guys, SPY is pretty much hitting that second target area. Oh, water's the best. All right, let me read some YouTube chat for a second because I was ranting for a lot. But guys, we gapped through the first bullish target, hit the second area. The third that I kind of had set for the day / the week is pretty much the all-time high. No, that is the all-time high. Sorry. So, and who all in here wants to do a quick review of some of the info that we went over the day before yesterday, on Sunday, going into today? Who wants to go over that? Drop an emoji or drop something. Drop a letter. Anything. Just go play BF6. I probably will. If that, then this. You are a true ace. That is true. Thank you, Jiatsu. You're the GOAT. Cool. Was basically just watching price on Target and Ford. Waited to try some SPY scalps. Okay, nice. Just watching the price. I don't know if I've done that before. Maybe I have, just to be like, all right, did it go up? You know, something like that, but that's interesting. Ace said nah, just straight up. BF6 is so fun, dude. BF6 is very fun. I'm pretty addicted to it now. If I were to tell you what level I was, you would know I was playing that shit while my throat was hurting. All right, let's go over it real quick, just before the market starts. I only ask y'all this because there are literally 2 targets it's already kind of gone to. So I just thought, let's just do it. Is it the first 24 minutes of the first day of the week? Yes, but still, we should go over it. So yesterday, if anybody's interested, posted a really, really, really big post on SPY itself, just because it is a very important chart. It gave explanations for upside, gave explanations for downside, what to expect realistically for both sides. But first off, I just want to go over, not only did the area we have been using to remain bullish hold, it's a bit of a weird way of putting that, but basically just saying there's an area that we've been using the past few months to see, is SPY going to remain bullish? That would be this area here, right? So knowing that, if we see any other signs saying, hey, we're trying to go up again, we should definitely jump on that opportunity. And that's why I called out some bullish stuff on Friday, just because it's like, might as well take the risk. But also the 50% of the big drop day, the big ass red candle, we closed above that on Friday. This is how last week went, by the way. Higher open, a little bit of a pullback, or a little bit of a lower open again. Got a continuation up. Higher open, just a very, very awkward candle. Flat open, red day, very obvious. Lower open, still holding this area again. What did all 5 of these days have in common? Holding that area. On Friday, though, closing above that 50% after a retest, after a very ugly retest, I might say, was closed over on Friday, as you can see. Short term, I don't know why I said this are both bullish signs. These are both bullish signs. Any loss of either area can change our bias short term on the larger time frames. So if we were to see a breakdown of this and then see a breakdown of this, that could be our early on signs to say, you know what, it probably is going to 650s. You know what, it is probably going. If that breaks, it is probably going to 640s. We have that ready to go. So kind of starting off the week being more bullish than bearish, just to understand where and why. But yeah, so definitely go through the rest of that if you have access to that channel. You could also literally just pause the stream and read that. But I don't like to share those too much because those are for my members. But to be honest with you, those little posts I do at the beginning of each week, because I do that each week, even when I'm not the most active, let's be honest. Those, not to toot my own horn, but those have been some of the most accurate posts and some of the most accurate, this is what can happen from here, this is what can happen from there. Using forward intuition to really help ourselves out. But those have been very, 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 very accurate. I don't sit here and write down win rates on my weekly analysis, but if I was to have to for like just this year, I would say it's way over 80%. It is way over 80%. And sometimes it's a little scary, like today. My two target areas for the week, as you'll see me type in that whole post, were this one, and this one, right? That's all I really drew. The fact we've already opened above this one, also, I bet the 50%'s, yeah, it's about there. We've already opened through one with room, hit the second one. So now we're in a position where it's like, well, shit, we might be done for the day in terms of upside. Until we see more above this, or until we see some basing that's holding this and the 50% of the overnight gap, like, you know, something like that. Really, we need to see something hold this, just anything, right? We need something else to bite on now. It's already kind of done its move. We need to see something else now. Also, how are those other charts doing? Let's fucking go, UPS. By the way, we trimmed target at the perfect time, Gary. Damn, we trimmed both at the perfect time, actually. UPS and Target. Good shit. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, I need to type out a swing update post for my channel. If anybody in here is just wanting to chat or whatever, feel free to throw it out in the YouTube chat. Whatever you're looking at, whatever you want to talk about, feel free to throw it out. Level 53, you're lower. Sorry to let you know that, but yep, you're lower. You just type out AMC just straight up. Had a TP in mind according to price. Easier to see both prices rather than pulling up each chart. Oh, okay. I'll be honest with you. I only say you should just watch the daily chart. Why I was saying that? Because it just gives you good context, but also good pacing. I feel like when people open up like those smaller time frames when they're looking at their swing trade, it's like you're literally giving yourself more reason to cut that than you are to hold that, you know? It's like you're trying to scare yourself when you do that. So that's the only reason I was saying that. Staring at price, I don't really know what that draws. I've never done that enough to be like, oh, that'll just make you scared. I don't know if it does or not. It might not. Also, it might just be an information thing, like, oh, what is this, that kind of thing. So I can't really criticize it. All right, where is my calculator? I just clicked it like 600 times and it didn't load. If anybody needs an update on SPY, let me know. We did just go over it right before I started looking at this post I'm trying to type out. But yeah, if you guys have any questions, just let me know. I'm honestly just so glad my throat doesn't hurt like last week, man. That sucked. Yeah, it definitely scares. I mean, it scares me, but most people don't like to admit that kind of stuff because they're like, their ego gets in the way or whatever. They're like, I'm too good to do that. I'm too good to think I can do that. I'm too good to have to help myself try and get better. Blah, blah, blah. It's like, what? What is your forward trade? You're in calls, right? I'm going to have to go look at that chart after I'm done typing this. I'm about to finish. I actually haven't started typing it. Alright, let's do it. There's that one. I'm gonna start putting trim in parentheses. I've never been good about posting that. 0.77. I'd also like to point out when we do trims on my swings, guys, I only trim once. I'm not going to sit here and call that out 6 times. Also, if you see someone doing that, they're probably bullshitting. No one does that. Computers do that. Programs do that. People don't do that. People don't trim 12 times in the same position. That's not normal. Man, having to find the oh, here it is. My UPS post is kind of hard to go back and reply to the post because it's so much older than these other ones now. It's not that old. It's been up since 10/14, so it's already been up for six whole days. It's pretty impressive. With good looks for more. Alright, now I get to do the math finally. By the way, guys, if we reject this up here, should see a pullback. Also, even from a buyer perspective, this should pull back to give a better buyer scenario if it doesn't just break out. Which it can very well do now that it has a little bit of consolidation up here. But just keep that in mind. They might want a better risk-reward buy. But who knows? Maybe they want to surprise everybody and just pop this and go to all-time high. This is the all-time high right here. So as you can see, we're really not that far from it. We're like one breakout away. So that could also be left in the tank just because it is such an important level right there. This is annoying me how that's not all the way zoned out. There we go. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask them in here. Basically, we're just bullish. I don't really know what else to tell everybody in here. There really isn't much else to cover. I'm sitting here having to go over, well, if we reject here, a better risk reward buy. Like, I'm having to go over like such forward thinking things because it's just it's just bullish. I've made this very clear in all my posts in Discord. I've made this clear in all my streams and on YouTube here. This isn't the first. This isn't even the 100th time we've said this on these last few weeks. Let's see if we can get a new all-time high today. That is a new high of day being made right there. Oh, okay, nice, Gary, nice. AMD bounce. What's up, Sand Dollar? Good update on AMD. We do love our AMD updates. Honestly, if you update anything from this watch list right here, except maybe like the bottom like few, you're doing great. I especially love AMD. I love Apple. In terms of like actually trading them on bigger or smaller time frame, I would say those two are definitely some of my favorites. I like Tesla too, just a little bit more pricey, but Apple and AMD definitely some of the better ones. I always love when I see those two mentioned. I also really love Coinbase. That chart is just so easy sometimes. But then on other times, it's like, what the hell? Why am I trading this? Alright, I need to get back on task. Where is my thing? Here it is. How was everyone's weekend, by the way? You guys didn't, I didn't ask you, I guess, but how was everyone's weekend? I don't know what mod keeps banning the accounts while I'm sleeping, but you're doing God's work. Alright, guys, my post is up. I am all done on that one. I need to go update SPX real quick for my VIP floor. Oops. And honestly, I hope to see more of you in some of those swings. Hopefully I can help you out. Hopefully we can help each other out. Sorry, I'm typing right now. Watching for baseballs. Alright, SPX updated, the swings are updated, all the charts are updated. I think I could focus on the YouTube stream a little bit more. What's going on, guys? I am ready to be here, fully active now. It is the one downside of having a Discord when you're not just, doing that. When you're streaming, you got to kind of go over it a little bit. Does this say 0? There's no way that's right. Let's collect some garbage, make sure that that's right. Why is that not loading? Do my XLs get deleted or some shit? Okay, it's updated now. None of my charts are loading. Oh, there we go. Maybe it's just my internet. Okay, yeah, maybe it was just my internet. I was like, well, I was about to freak out. I was like, okay, what the fuck? This ain't fucking Robin Hood. This ain't fucking Weeble. Come on. I just did that and then fucked it up the next second. Alright, we're just gonna do this. Alright, so AMD bounce, good looks. I did see that from the higher open. I was also, to be honest with you, I watched this a lot on the daily and then I zoom in and I was like, okay, this is one of those charts where it looks like it is going to have a higher open and we'll have to see what it can do from there. But this does look good for continuation as long as we hold that. And then you asked, is CCL in a range to swing? It's actually weird you bring this up because I swear I never chart this. But I don't know what brought it about. I charted it and I was like, man, what has this been doing? Or someone mentioned this on the stream a couple weeks ago too, and I was like, man, whatever. And then I went back and charted it and all that stuff, and it is actually pretty clean. To answer your question, yes. I don't have the greatest experience with this chart. So the big things that I drew were just supplies. I just drew the supply of this high, the supply of this high, and the supply of this high on the weekly, trying to give myself better areas to trade off of on the daily. So when I go down to the daily, I'm like, okay, this is just like SPY, really. It's kind of using like an old rally to hold its base. And you can see it had like some good basing here, went back up, broke the low, and did a retake, provided liquidity, higher low after the liquidity grab, and then a new continuation up to make those highs. Pulled back down, and now they're like back to square one. Except they just did what this did. The break and retake. They just did the whole break, retake. This is possibly the higher low of a liquidity grab. So it's funny you bring this up because I was literally just looking at this. So I have a little bit of idea of what I can say to you. But that's basically it. It looks like it is kind of setting up for something similar to this. It just needs to get over this high right here, really. It needs to get over this high. It needs to get over the 50% of this candle. And then you can have a bigger move. But to be honest, by the time it gets to the 50% of this candle, you're already probably pretty happy about that. But yeah, that is actually, to answer your question, yes. Any continuation rejection here, though, this could be a trend change. Because if you notice here, too, if I was to, like, zoom into just this, we actually haven't had a single piece of bullish information get continuation over something, right? There are bullish signs here, but nothing's gotten over anything, if that makes sense. That's as basic as I can explain it. So that is one thing that concerns me on this. Like I said earlier, I'm not the greatest CCL trader. I don't even know if I have or not. If I have, it was like once. So I don't want to also sit up here and be like, yeah, dude, this is definitely going to do this. Because I'm not as confident in this ticker. I just don't know. I don't know what its capabilities are. Every chart's a little bit different in its own way. Like when I'm trading coin, normally in my routine, I always look at like the overall market first, like SPY, triple QIWM. I don't really have to do that when I look at coin, right? I don't necessarily always have to do it for Tesla, even though you probably should. There's just a few things like that. Like there's one small attribute of those charts, right? I'm sure CCL has some that I'm unaware of. All right, let's see what you guys are saying. Damn, I typed a lot when I looked away. Good morning, Matty Ice. Good to see you. Outages across multiple platforms. Weeble's not loading. I did see the Weeble outages. Schwab is running AWS, so same with Weeble and Robinhood. Yeah, even my system at work is fucked because we utilize AWS outage. AWS down, just the whole US get the day off. Yeah. That'd be the most American thing ever. Sorry guys, one of our big companies is just out today, so we're all taking the day off. We call this Second Columbus Day. You know what's crazy about AWS having an outage though right now? Didn't Prime Week just end? There's like a whole week of Prime where like a lot of things are cheaper. I know there's Prime Day, but I'm pretty sure Prime Week was literally last week. I only know that because like my mom was like talking about all these things she was getting because it was so cheap and this and there. I was like, what the fuck? I didn't even realize. By the way, guys, a good break and retake under the 669.50 level. So potential short-term bears could be stepping in here. Two areas that you really want to zoom in on. I'd probably do this on the 1 minute actually. Would be this first higher low down here where they kind of came up, did their thing. And this is after they hit the target. So this is all one part of one move here. Then you got a lower high to change the trend. Came back down here, held again right here. So I'd say about right here, kind of like where those are really, is where your first area should be, right? So if they do actually pull back down from here, don't just be like, well, I'm going to short this into the ground. Okay, that's great. But you need to have like conditions set. So if they just get down to this, trim, right? They end up giving you this and then a little bit of a break under that, you know, then you can start looking at getting into a trade. If they give you a test of this and then another lower high, you know, that could be where you're entering your trade, you know, for a little bit better risk reward. But just be in the understanding though, we have just kind of been going up all day. As explained yesterday, as explained again today. Where the hell did I draw? That was about right there. Which I'm going to leave this dotted because I don't think that's going to be a good long-term level. And yeah, that covers that higher low exactly how I wanted to. But hopefully that makes sense though. Just a little bit of short-term maintenance we have to do on the chart. Which again, like I said, that's not a good long-term level. What I mean is we'll probably delete that by the end of the day going into tomorrow. We just want to have something short-term in case the lower highs do get some follow-through after rejecting this, if that's even going to happen. So now we have a plan if it does end up teetering back off before it gets way down here and is obviously bearish. But right now, bull's still in control. Nothing to really say else besides that. If you guys have any questions or anything to say, please drop it in YouTube chat. If you guys have any likes you can give me on the stream, please feel free to donate those free thumbs up to me. Just a click of a button. And share the stream link around. I highly appreciate it. Hopefully you guys are enjoying some of the breakdowns. I really hope you enjoy the detailed review, like we talked about and looked at for a quick second, in the Levels and Swings channel. I hope you guys are enjoying the swings that I'm posting. I'm trying to find a variety of different ranged plays in terms of like price, but every play follows the same strat for the most part. We can go over those as well if you guys want to later on. Morning, love bug. I'm a little late. What's up, King Carnage? How you doing, bro? I hope you're doing swell. And it's okay you're a little late, man. Honestly, there's no such thing as being late in a Bueller stream. I don't count tardiness in here, man. My name is literally Bueller. Doing well? Man, I'm glad to hear that. I really am. Glad to hear that. Ace says he forgives you. If I had a school, Ace would be my like a hall monitor 24/7. He'd have one of those things that those cops have in the malls. What are those? They like lean and it drives them forward. It's got like two wheels in the bottom. I can't remember the name of that damn thing. Segway, yeah. We'd get Ace a golden Segway. New highs about to be made. Let's see. I had to grab more water, but I heard my dog like bouncing around the hallway. So I had to go mess with her. I walk out there and I'm like, what? I like how all of you knew that it was the Segway and I was sitting here like, what is that fucking word? New highs, I sit back in my chair. Ace, did you hear what I said, by the way, when you said 53? I said lower. I didn't know if you had heard me or not. Oh, that's also what I got on Amazon, the Prime Week thing. I got a new headset. I'm like literally wearing it. Forgot I got it. Forgot I got it. Say that 3 times fast. New high on Spy. New high on Spy. New high on Spy. Only $4 away from all-time high. Yeah, I started a band. Call ourselves the S&P 500. Oh my god, we're 11 cents away from hitting fully through the second target. Is my mic on? Yeah, it's on. How is everybody in the stream, though? Let me see how many likes we got. Have you guys been treating me well today? Oh, you guys have been treating me very well today. Great work. I think 20 likes is like my daily goal. I don't know if that's a good daily goal or not, but we do be hitting it. Robinhood is acting up. Yeah, I heard multiple brokerages are acting up today. Webull, Robinhood. I saw that AWS is having an outage, which is a really big deal because they connect to a lot of things. But yeah, it seems to be like a lot of people are having issues. Of course, it's while SPY is just rallying its ass off. Yeah, Robinhood's very laggy. Yeah. Well, I'll say this. At least you get confirmation from a chat like this because you go online and you don't really know what the hell's going on, but it's kind of nice when you're in here because it's like you got people who are using every platform. Webull, Robinhood, Schwab. You know, these are the main ones, of course. But it looks like everybody's having their own struggle. I'll be honest with you guys. Please don't take this to heart, or maybe do take it to heart. But don't sit here if you're having issues with your brokerage and like freak out. If anything, just take the experience in. You know, take it all in. Relax. It's not the end of the world. There's gonna be more days on the market. It's not the end of the world. I promise you. I know right here and right now it might feel like it, but if you're one of those people and you're just freaking out because your brokerage isn't working or your app isn't working or whatever you use isn't working, it's okay. It's not your fault and it's out of your control. These are things that we can't get worked up about. So if anybody in here is freaking out, just relax. Come type in the YouTube chat. Discuss. Get it out of your system. Bitch in here. You know, I accept the bitching and moaning in here. Maybe not at me, but if you want to complain about something, do it. Just share it. Get it out of your system. But to you guys just reporting it, thank you. Because I do hope that some people in here see that and they're like, okay, whew, I'm not the only one. Because I know when you're experiencing it, you're like, what the fuck, am I going crazy? But it's kind of nice when you have people sharing it as well. So thank you guys for sharing that info. I thought it was my cell service. Yeah, I'm going to be honest, I don't know. I think what I had a problem with was my internet, by the way, when I couldn't load XLP. But maybe it was part of the outage. I have no idea. I highly doubt it, though. But yeah, I know. I'm glad to hear that, too. Family. The famous F word by Vin Diesel. Good advice. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's just better to do that. Plus, you could still get reps. You know, I'm sure you could still see a chart. And if you can't even see a chart, then you just need to get off of your phone in general. Take your mind off things. Not good to just sit there and freak out about it, though. I only know that, and I only give that advice because I myself have probably had the funniest story of this. Or maybe not the funniest, but I remember there was one time in chat, I'd called out that I was getting into something. I don't even remember what it was. It was like SPX or some shit. Or net. I want to say it was something with an X in it. It was either Netflix or SPX at the time. I'm pretty sure it was Netflix, though. We're in it. I'm in it for an extra day. I'm like, fuck it, I'm going to keep holding. It keeps going the way I need it to go, right? We're just up. It's not really that hard to manage the trade because we're just not wrong the whole trade, basically. The second I go to try to close this shit, my internet went out. And I'm in a neighborhood where the internet is shit. Not only to your house, but the cell service around you is shit. So I walk outside of my house trying to close this order. And I am so pissed jumping up in the street. And I was so tunnel visioned on my own rage that I don't even know if anybody saw me or was watching me or not. There could have been 20 people outside watching me and I wouldn't even have noticed. So I couldn't get it to work. So I run all the way to the end of the street where I finally get enough service to like hold my phone above my head. I'm like holding it way above me. And I'm like clicking confirm order send. It didn't work. I go back into my thing. I cancel it. I resend. I cancel. I resend. I cancel. I resend. And I remember I did that like 10 times until it finally closed. And I was so pissed because I went back and I reviewed it and I was up like an extra like, you know, a really big amount. This is one of the bigger trades for me back in the day. And I remember I was like, I was still just so happy. I was pissed away afterwards because I saw the math, but in the moment I was like, oh, finally. So that's why I say, like, don't get frustrated. Try to just move on from what you can, especially if you're not in a live position. But when you're in a live position, that's when it gets a little bit more dicey. You're zoomed in on my sprite, on my... Oh, wait, I need to start looking at that more. For you people that are on... Oh, I can't change it during the stream? That's stupid. Alright, well. Are there other charts we need to look at? We went over SPX, we went over SPY. Looks like small caps didn't move much. They got that higher open, a little bit of a continuation up, and then ever since then they're kind of just still there. Tech went up, of course, obviously. Glad to have you in here, though, Mansion. Sorry to hear about all the cell service or the brokerages, all the outages that are happening today on the market. Good to see you, though. Webull Mobile is actually posting a banner saying that they are having technical... No way, I gotta see this for myself. You're watching Sophie. Before I move on, guys, just understand that right here, this area, this highlighted area right here, this is pretty important. This is kind of what calls out the next direction, but this was our second target area. We already hit it. So, if anything right now, theoretically, we're kind of waiting to see when this slows down. Yeah, that's about it, really. If it does continue up, the all-time high is above us. All right, Sophie. The hell was I charting? Damn, bruh. I was going to say, this has to be an important level. Of course, it's the only emerging candle there. Higher low from that as well. This candle's pretty insane. Because it looks like, oh, it's breaking lower. Looks like a shit candle, but it's like, dude, it's holding on to the low. Let me know what you got on Sophie. Sand dollar, but that does look really good. I like the squeezing that it has here, too. Any pop outside of that, this will have a larger move in it. Not the biggest Sophie trader either, but not a bad looking chart. And fuck yes, AMD. Who here in the stream knows what this is called? Also, please tell me that held the 50%. Oh my god, it did. Lordy, lordy, lord. Guys, what is this called? Who here in the stream knows what this is called? A blank and blank, or a blank, or a blank. You could even call it the blank blank. Come on, guys. Liquidity grab, 90% entry, break and retake. Very, very big thing there at the today's open. Sorry, this level's probably throwing y'all the fuck off. The today's open. A break and retake at today's open. paired with what? A nice little hold of the overnight gap up. So you have one sign, you got two signs, you got three signs telling you that, hey, we're trying to go up, but we're not trying to make it obvious. These are the trades to look for. God, that is just so sexy. You should have known I've been focusing on liquidity grabs recently. See, what you guys need to be doing is like the way you look at charts. Because sometimes I get like a shotgun of answers out of y'all. And I'm like, okay, well, they're all like, not one of them will be like so out of the park. I'm like, what the fuck's this guy saying? But 99% of the time, all the answers I get when I ask questions are just kind of like shotgunned at me. Sometimes I'll see somebody here and like, I'll use Garden as an example, but Garden will almost always get all the answers correctly. But that's because she looks at them the same way I do. You guys just are either... I'm not trying to be mean, but some of you guys will literally go online and learn about liquidity grabs and fair value gaps when you already know them. But you don't sit here and take the time to actually go through the charts enough. I've actually been going through those longer than those have been invented. I've been going over key areas that line up with fair value gaps longer than fair value gaps have existed. I have gone over supply and demand with an actual rule set. Hey, you do this. Hey, you do that. With an actual consistent rule set longer than supply and demand has been around popular online. I have gone over liquidity grabs before I even knew they were called liquidity grabs, right? Those have actually been around longer than me. The other two, though, we can argue those. But I'm not trying to be mean when I say this, but a lot of you guys like barely scratch the surface of my system. You get lazy, you get tired, you get bored, you get fed up, you get frustrated. I don't know what you get. You get one of those things. And then you go online and you learn about liquidity grabs and fair value gaps. And then you guys come back to me and come into my chat where I've tried to make it all about my system, not about other people's random trendy strategies that randomly pop out online. And you share it on the trade floor. And I'm not trying to be mean because a few of you have done it. And it honestly doesn't piss me off to some extent. Like, it does annoy me that you guys go and get other content and then share it in my chat where I've been trying to keep it about just our content. So that's one thing. But two, I don't mind it because, on the other hand, at least you're looking at the same shit I'm looking at. But it does piss me off because sometimes I'll see exactly what I just saw with Oust just now. And I'm not pissed at Oust. I'm pissed at what I'm witnessing. I should know that. I was just going over that. That's just one like small thing. I know that's not a big deal, but it can lead to a bigger deal. It can lead to a lot more confusion, right? If you're sitting here and I'm telling you it's called this, and then you go online and you're like, well, actually it's called this. It doesn't fucking matter what it's called. But for some reason, that is blinding some of you, clouding some of you when you're looking at some of these things. And again, like I said, I'm not here targeting Alice or anybody. I have respect for a lot of you, for most of you. But it does kind of piss me off because it's like, what the fuck? I'm working so hard, right? Let's just reflect for a second. I'm working so hard on having, 900, right? I don't know. I hate that it says that because it's actually counting my live streams too. So it's not 900. It's probably like 200. But I've worked very, very hard since the beginning of my channel to go over all of these things, right? Since over 5 years ago, I've been covering watch list using pre-market high, pre-market low, the today's open, the previous day open, the previous day high, the previous day low, right? And then over time, we've added in the overnight gap up, the gap fib because of Leland. We added the 50% of the previous day, which is actually as old as a lot of these videos from Harland, right? A lot of these basic things. And then we go over them for all these years, and I still have people doing that thing where they're barely scratching the surface. They're leaving They go online, they look up fair value gaps, liquidity gaps. They're like, oh shit, this is just like Bueller's system. No fucking shit, it is my system. I just don't label all these stupid ass things fair value gaps and this and that and liquidity gap. I don't care about sounding smart. I don't give a fuck. Right? If anything, I'm trying to dumb something down as much as I possibly can so that even a child could understand it. Therefore, when someone like you guys comes in here and learns about it, it's click, click, boom. But apparently it's not click, click, boom. Apparently it's click, click, I'm tired, let me go learn something else. And then later down the road, get confused when these are actually the same exact things. But it does kind of piss me off when I see stuff like that. And I'm not mad at Alistair or anybody like that. I'm not saying that. But it does get me because it's like, wow, you guys actually just find me as a joke then. Because if you're willing to do that, then you should be willing to actually go through the system and learn it. Ask questions. Go over things with us. I've been doing this for 6, going on to almost 7 years now. You know, it's like, I was around before the term fair value gap was ever mentioned. I was around before liquidity gap was ever mentioned online. You could sit there and say, well, Bueller, you know, you use candlestick patterns, and that's not original. You're right. But I've always given credit to the people that actually invented them. I don't go to some random YouTuber or Twitter page and say, this is the guy that actually made candlesticks, guys. You guys should give him credit. It was literally made by people way back in the day. Japanese rice traders invented candlestick patterns and how they're taken advantage of. Nowadays, you'll have any other person online tell you they invented this, or that. I've never sat here and been like, I invented pre-market high, I invented this. I invented a system in which you can use as a step-by-step system for looking at certain signals, right? So if I see a bunch of things telling me this or that, I know how to be bullish and where to be bullish too. But I'm being honest with you guys because it does kind of annoy me when I see that stuff shared in my chat. Because it does kind of just, it's kind of like someone walking into my house with shoes on and there's mud on the bottom of their shoes. It's like, why are you doing that? You're kind of a dick. Like, are you the worst human for doing it? No. Are you a dick though? Yes. So let me know, guys. You help me, help you. How do I stop people doing that in my chat? How do you go about that? Do you just say I'm going to ban everybody mentioning these terms, or do I have to just re-explain myself every single time that this occurs? You let me know. What is the proper, realistic way of going about things in the Discord, of course. But let's go over this one more time because I want you guys to all be on the same level here. So when we're looking at this right here, and you can tell I'm not even zoomed all the way in. We're literally just, or not zoomed all the way out, I meant. We're kind of just isolating the beginning of the market information here. I'm trying to scroll it over enough. So here's our previous day close. We jumped up this morning. Here's our gap up. So number one, what is the first level we should be looking to add to our chart? Let's say we're on this candle right now. What is the first level we should be looking to add to our chart? This is our house in the middle of the street. Our house in the middle. Oh, by the way, to answer the question, the next level to add on this chart is the 50% of the gap up. And that's where you get that. And then you have context on if there's any bullish price action that pops up between here, it's higher probability that it does continue back up. So in this instance, it's the, oh, well, we broke today's open, held the 50%, and then retook today's open. So technically, everything between here. Wait, what did that just add? Huh? Okay. Anything between here, the today's open. I don't know why I'm drawing way over here. The today's open and the 50%. So anything between here and here technically was just straight up bullish liquidity being created. There was a lot of bears getting into this, sellers, take profiters, cut lossers, and then it flipped. And then it created entry liquidity to go up. But yeah, so that was the AMD breakdown. Sorry, we're all past that now. I ranted too much beyond that. But I just wanted to go over that because it does kind of piss me off that I am getting kind of disrespected in my own community. So I just wanted to make that very clear. Like, no hate from me. You guys can go do whatever the fuck you want, but don't come into my chat and go over different strategies when I've literally been going over those exact same methods longer than those methods have been invented. So please miss me with that bullshit, in other words. I call out swings. I call out scalps in here all the time. I don't want to hear that shit. And I'm fine. Like, I really couldn't be more fine. But it is a little bit insane when I see stuff like that. And I'm like, yo, where'd you get that from? And they share me their content, where they get it from. And it's like, my brother in Christ, this came out like 2 years ago. I've been doing this triple the amount of time. So you can triple get off my ass. And I'm not getting on to Woots here. This is just bad timing on his end. I'm not trying to get onto Woots. I'm not trying to get onto Alst. Just because those are two people that did literally just kind of talk about stuff like that. But that's not what I was meaning. I'm not trying to, like, shit on you guys. I know you guys are just sharing what you actually believe in. But stuff like this. Like, I don't know what this is. I don't care what it is. Doesn't need to be here. Market context guide? Like, you have to be fucking joking me. Also, I've never seen anybody say the word context in the stock market. Like, every time it's about the exact strategy. No one ever says anything, right? So it's like, I don't know. There were some videos shared in here too, but I guess they got deleted, which is probably good. Yeah, they did. Oh. Did somebody bring them up? It's not just somebody. It's there's a few of you that have been doing it time and time again. And you guys act like I'm fucking Satan when I say I don't want to read that word. Or I don't want to read FVG. I don't want to read all that shit. You know why I don't read it? Because it pisses me off that there's a strategy that blew up more than mine. Yeah, of course it's going to piss me off. Like, is that not obvious? Can we not read the room? So it's like, duh. Why would that not annoy me? Someone basically took all my ideology and their strategy worked or blew up more, which I'm actually, again, I'm not mad about it blowing up. It's just the fact that I'm now supposed to be on the same page as everybody else. Like, I'm supposed to call it that. My fucking ass, I'm going to call it that. I've been calling this stuff 50% levels, order of operations, emerging candles, supplied. I've been going over this shit for almost 7 years. I'm not going to sit here and call rain something else because that's what everybody else is calling it now. Like, that's just fucking bullshit to me. So, anybody in here who wants to call things that, just get out of the chat. Like, I don't care for you. And I truly mean that. I truly mean that. Because you're taking away from the people in my community who have been here, who have been going over things with me, who understand the terminology. And it's not really the terminology that's getting me. Like, I could still read somebody when they're like, yo, this, that, it lines up with this. Like, okay, cool, yeah, that's great. But when someone comes in here and is like, guys, you guys need to learn this new strategy. It's called ICT. Guys, you guys need to learn about fair value gaps. Guys, you guys need to learn about supply and demand. It's like, my brother in Christ, I've been going over these things for years ahead of when all of that shit came out. Right? So it's like, it gets me. And I it's funny because I've even had people jump ship, go try that shit out, fail at it, and then come back to me. And it's like, why would you fail at that and think you could come back here? You know, it's like, yes, I welcome anybody in here, but at the same time, it's like, why are you jumping ship when you're already trading that? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't call it FVG. My fucking bad. I should have been calling these areas something, guys. I should have been trying to confuse you your whole lives. Every time I drew a rectangle, I should have came up with a term for that. Oh no. Me saying a key area is just not fucking enough for some people. Like, when is enough, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to sound like I'm complaining, because I am definitely complaining. But it's just like, now do you see my point of view? I've been going over this stuff for years. So when someone comes into my group and they're like, guys, have you guys ever heard of this shit? Like, no way. No way. And you could sit there and argue with me and say, well, you don't draw the exact fair value gaps. You're right, I don't. I draw the more important ones. I draw all the most important key areas every single day. Any day I'm here, I'm drawing the most important areas every time. And it ties back to using context. Oh, this gap, like on AMD, when we were going over AMD. Like, it's just using context. It's just using basic thinking, right? Oh, we gapped up. Oh, okay, shit. Let me see if it see that has already opened the door. Oh, it gapped up. Bam. Door's already open. I already instantly know what to do next, because there is always a next step. There's always something to do next. It's never just like, oh fuck, let me just draw this and wait for it to get tested. No. This is beyond that. That is baby level shit. Just drawing a fair value gap or one area going, if the hell is this, I'm bullish. Okay, but what context do you have? None. What do we have here on the AMD chart? Previous day close, we gapped up. We went up. We went up. We went up. Right? Hold on, I'm trying to get all the right levels down. So, of 50% of that, that is the most key area where trades will be taken that have the best risk reward most of the time. Again, most of the time. There's not a single signal in the market that is 100%. Okay? Let's all also understand that. Nothing is 100%. You need to be using probability. If something holds this, it's higher probability that it will go back up and give us a move into whatever level or context we just came from. What levels of context do we have above and below this? Today's open. And at that moment, that day's high. This was that day's high before we saw this. Of course, we're thinking in context that we're right here. To the downside, we have the final of that, the finish of that gap. And then, of course, we probably have like the 50% of that day. But we'll just start with that. So if this goes back up or holds this, and if we need to go down to the smaller time frames to see it physically fucking hold it, then we just need to. If we don't need to, then we don't need to. It really depends. That's personal preference. Some people really fuck with the 5 minute. Go to the 15. Go to the 30. Some people really love the 1 minute and watch it with the 5 minutes. Some people just watch the 1 minute. That's all personal preference. That shit doesn't matter. So it holds it, right? So if our piece of context is that we've gapped up and now it's holding the level that we said, if it holds this, it should go back up. Higher probability says so. Not some dude who came out with the strategy online 2 years ago. No, something that's been telling us this for almost 7 years now is telling us that high probability, using the context of the chart, that this is going to try and go back higher. So if we were trying to take a trade on this, going up or down, doesn't really matter, I guess. What part of this has the best risk reward for taking trades? Where should I be taking my trades from? Should I be looking at the high and the low of the previous session and only play around here and here? No, it's that gap up. The 50% of that gap up, because we know we're initially bullish. So if we pull back to this or break it and retake it, the best calculated high probable risk reward that I'm going to have on this chart is going to be that level. Now, is this the case? See, everything I just covered, I said, oh, this opens the door because we gapped up. That's just this chart on this day. There are so many other different charts with different opens, with different scenarios from their larger time frames, with different levels to deal with, but almost all of them have the same template. If you have ever gone through any of my posts in the Discord, you will find that all of the levels, the areas, the analysis are all the exact same. The only difference is the ticker, so letters, and the numbers of the price. There is no difference in the templates of the game plan. If I'm looking at a break and retake of a previous day high on SPY, guess what? 9 times out of 10, I'm probably looking about the same thing for triple Q. So if you guys want to talk about all that shit, do it in a different server. Get out of my chat. But if you want to focus on what we're focused on in here, feel free to stay. Feel free to enjoy yourself. Feel free to engage. Feel free to ask questions. Feel free to go through different pieces of material. Feel free to ask me, hey, Bueller, what do I look at if I want to learn how to chart supply and demand? Hey, Bueller, what do I look at if I want to learn how to use candlestick patterns? Hey, Bueller, what is this order of operations you're talking about? What is this context I can take advantage of for short-term thinking in the market? You know, oh, this level is more bullish than bearish. This level is more bearish than bullish. What do I do from here? How can I use combining signals to give myself higher probability signals? Where is the highest? Where is the best risk reward on each chart? Like, how can I find that? How can I understand that? Like, these are all things you can do here. And they didn't just come out this year. They've been around for a lot of the strategy's been out for over 6 years. All of it has been out for over 4 years. So that's where I'm coming from on that. Again, I know I'm complaining and bitching, but I'm genuinely not trying to. But now you guys can see where I'm coming from on all this. You know, it's not like I'm coming out of the woodworks and I'm making a hard stance against this randomly. This is not randomly, and I'm not targeting anybody specifically. If you want to feel targeted, then that's probably because the shoe fits, my friend. And you got to understand, what am I really bitching about here? Am I bitching about strategies or this or that? Not really. I'm really bitching about the fact that, let's think about it like this. Let's say you all made a server, right? And you worked your ass off to make it just the way you wanted it, right? And let's say one person joins that chat and goes, oh, you know what? I'm going to go against the grain. I'm going to post something completely not normal here, right? And everybody doesn't like it. They're all like, what are you doing? Like, why is that here, right? You're kind of like jumping in without looking at what you're not using the context of everyone around you. Oh, we're all talking about this. Then why would you randomly bring up this other thing? You know, that's like,
Why would you do that? You wouldn't. You know, most of you are pretty normal. We wouldn't do that. So why does it feel so normal to talk about another strategy in my chat when it completely contradicts what I go over? If anything, a lot of the things line up, and then there's small contradictions that don't really line up and have only been out for a couple years, so you really can't make the distinction yourself because you don't have enough data. It's like, come on. Exactly, dude. Oh, look, a squirrel. Like, it's literally exactly that. But yeah, so I'm done ranting on all that. I hope you guys could. Well, I don't really care if you forgive me or not, but I hope you understand where I'm coming from on all that. It's not like I'm randomly bitching about this. Like, I've had people in the past who were a moderator in my chat, you know, do this before, and I've had to kick them. I've had to be like, yo, hey, let's talk. And then things didn't work out, so we just got rid of them. You know, it's happened. Those same people have messaged me after giving up on their strategies that they ditched my group for. And did I let them back in? No. Because I don't need that bullshit energy in my group. We need people who want to learn, who want to grow, who want to lead, and want to keep things simple. We don't need to go onto the internet and try to come up with 100 different ways to say the same thing. We need to come up with the most simple way to say something and explain it, therefore other people can understand it as quickly as possible. And without faulting. Without going, oh, okay. Oh, you didn't tell me that. You know, we need to actually be able to go over these things without skipping over shit. Keeping it as simple as possible. No, you're good. We don't need to curse anybody out or nothing like that. Like, it's all good now. But just understand, like, where I'm coming from, you know? And like I said, I'm not attacking Woots. I'm not attacking Alst. I'm not attacking Ace Ventura. I'm not attacking any of the people in my chat who already currently use this shit. I'm genuinely just going over why I hate seeing it in my chat. I hate seeing people cover that stuff because it's just like, why are you taking the time to go over something a second time? You know? Because you go draw all your FVGs and all your bullshit, it's going to line up with a lot of the shit I cover. 50% of your previous day, 50% of your gap ups or gap downs, the supply and demand. Also, I never see people draw that because I don't draw it technically. But one of the oldest parts of my system is supply and demand, right? If I have we'll go to a different chart for this because I'm going to fuck this one up. If I go to the previous day, or we'll just open up the 2-day 5-minute, where is our high and low, right? So here's our current day right here, right? So our previous day high is about right here. Our previous day low is right here, right? So these are kind of like the boundaries of our previous day. Before I do this, I would love to test to see if anybody in here actually knows how to do it already. But who in here knows how to draw your supply and your demand based on how I've taught it, based on the BB ways? This has been one of the longest and oldest videos on my channel. When you work so hard to create this space, the analogy about muddy boots fits so well. Dude, it does. And I promise you, and this I tie this back to like rappers. Like rappers are always like, you know, I'm only so good at rapping because I've actually lived that life. You know, and then you'll hear them talk about like, oh, well, these other guys, they suck at rapping. It's because they haven't actually lived the life. Like, I promise you, I'm able to come up with these analogies because I've actually lived this life. I've actually done this. I've been doing this. And I'm not here to make myself look eligible enough to you. Like, I honestly don't give a fuck what you think of me. But I'm not going to sit here and stand for people dirtying up my house, if you know what I mean. Dirtying up the thing I work so fucking hard for. Right? Oh, you want bro, we love you, understand. Yeah, I understand my people who are behind me are behind me. Like, I'm not worried about those people. And I really do appreciate each and every one of you. You guys know I do. But sometimes you got to put your foot down, you know? And sometimes that hurts people's feelings, but it's just whatever. Is this in workshop 11? High to open of last green candle. Oh! I'll be damned. I was honestly thinking not a single person was going to type that out. I'm pretty sure I do, and the high of day and low day supply and demand are marked a little different. Yeah, they are marked a little differently. You are correct about that. Damn, Bob. Yeah, and honestly, if you guys want to just cheat, you could always grab just the low and top of the last candle, or high and low of the top candle. But to keep things on the rule set system, though, yes, you are correct. The top of your high to the open of the last green candle, and then if you're looking at your low of day, which is right here, it's the low of the day to the top of the last red candle, right? So technically, it's not just the high of day. Technically, you have a high of supply. You have a low of demand, right? Sometimes they're a little bit bigger, sometimes they're not. And you want to draw this typically on the time frame you're going to be trading on. So I love the 5 minutes, so I draw it on the 5 minute. If you want to draw it on your 1 minute, understand that you're drawing it on the 1 minute. So when you're trading on a different time frame, understand, oh, this might actually be bigger on the 5 minute. Oh, this might be bigger on the 15. Oh, this might be bigger on the 30. So and technically, you don't draw it any other time frame than the 1 other 5, from what I've personally taught. But yes, that is correct. That is exactly how you draw that. I'm pretty fucking proud that somebody actually typed that out. But yes, and then outside of that, then you got your 50%. So now you kind of have like a gauge. Like, you know how in your car and you're driving, you see a gauge, and it's like, yo, dumbass, you're going 60. This is a 30 or a 40, you know? It's the same thing here. So this is a gauge for the next day. So let's say, and let's try to ignore the fact that we're completely hovering over all of this, just because I feel like that'll kind of put some bias in us. But let's say we're in between this, right? Let's say the next day, and this is why I really, really like hold up, I'm gonna find it because I saw it. Right here, actually. It's by Nard. This is the post this reminded me of when I was looking through the chat. But he's like, tell me if I'm doing my game plan wrong, blah, 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 blah. Where's it at? Here it is. If we open lower, I'm looking for this. If we open higher, I'm looking for this. Like, he's kind of setting himself up for like forward thinking, forward intuition. Oh, hey, if we do this, if we do that, this kind of sets the tone, or this does this does that. This does that. Like, I sound like such an idiot. It kind of gives him like a tone. It kind of gives him something to go off of, context. He's giving himself context to go off of, right? He's not just picking up a murder novel and he's starting instantly where someone gets murdered and going, oh, okay, shit, this guy did it. No, there's probably context leading up before the guy gets murdered in the murder novel. It's how they pick it up. It's how they hype it up. It's how they get you involved in the story before they completely hook you and then keep going on in the story. They're still looking to hook you. It's the same thing for this chart. So we have our boundary. We have our boundary. We have our median, right? Which of these areas... Let me extend these over so they're not as hard to look at. Which of these levels or areas of the three here, anybody, real quick, let me number them so I can actually get some easier answers out of you guys. So 1, 2, or 3, which one of these decides direction? Oh, that's not your fault, Nard. That's YouTube. It did it to everyone. YouTube's like, oh, I'm exposing all my users. Again, oh, God, I keep hiccuping. Just to ask the question again, which of these areas decides direction? Just to kind of reinform everybody, this is the previous day low supply. Or demand, I'm sorry, I'm reading chat at the same time and trying to speak. That's not good. Demand, supply of the high, demand of the low, halfway point of the previous day, halfway point of this day. So I'm asking you guys here now, and think about all the conversations I've gone over. Which of these areas is the one that decides direction the most? I mean, I guess you could say all of them decide some short-term direction to some extent, but which one here has the highest priority for direction? I always say this. I'll give you a hint. If we're above it, there's a higher probability chance we go up. If we're below it, there's a higher probability chance we're going down. So which one of these areas is the key area for short-term direction? Of course, all of them are important. Don't get me wrong. I'm not sitting here trying to degrade the other ones, but which one has the most importance? You guys are correct. 2. 2 is the most important one. This one decides direction, the 50%. Right? So this kind of ties into Nard's post in the chat. That's why I really like that he did that. I've seen Garden do this 100 times. I've seen so many people in my chat do this a ton, and I love seeing it. It's that forward-thinking process. Oh, if we do this, I need to be looking at this. Oh, if that happens, I need to be looking at this. Like, there's always another step. There isn't... It's not like, oh, fuck, I need to wait for my indicator to update, or, oh, fuck, I need to redraw all my FVGs, or this or that. No, no, no. It's already done. It's already set in stone. You shouldn't be messing with your chart anymore. So, that is what decides direction, yes. Now we're done with that. So this is where a lot of your best trades should be taken from or to, right? So if I have, like in today's example, we gapped up from here to here. So not the previous day 50%, it's a different 50%. And it lines up with about the previous day high. Did we even go down and touch this? No. So there was no chance for me to even take that risk reward in that instance, right? But then we saw on the AMD example. Sorry, I'm trying to get this ready. From the previous day close, gapped up, today's open, hit the 50%. We didn't get it on SPY, but we got it on AMD. So this is why I like to go over this, because not every chart is going to give you this same exact outlook, right? They were set up the exact same. Like I said earlier, they had the exact same template. Could you have traded them the exact same today, though? No, you couldn't have. Because they gave you different pieces of context after the open. It was completely different. One dipped, gave you a better risk-reward buy for a possible dip buy. One did not. One just went up off continuation, which it's allowed to do. They opened higher. They don't have to come down here. Nothing in the rule book of the stock market says it has to come down here. It has to. It has to. If we gap up, it has to come down. No, it doesn't. It doesn't have to do anything. It could go up $10 today. And that is why you need to allow yourself to come up with reasons for, oh, this is why I'm bullish, or, oh, this is why I'm more bullish now because this just happened. Like, you need to give yourself context on where you're at and what's around you and what can amplify those things, right? So if I'm going down and I already know I'm bearish, and then I see another bearish sign, reveal itself to me, oh, shit. This is about to be even more bear. Like, it's even more bloody. Like, I could never be more bearish than this. Same thing when you're going up. Like, you need to find these reasons to do those things, to be more bullish, to be more bearish. And then 1 and 3, are these areas we can't use at all for short-term direction? No. But we need to understand that the more we're around this one and rejecting or having weakness around it, regardless of going above it and then failing or not, doesn't matter. The more you have weakness or rejection around this area, around 1, the more you need to be thinking, oh, this can pull back. Oh, this is going to potentially, come back down in price. Where can it head towards? Don't just give yourself the initial. You wouldn't just turn your car on and then just start driving straight and end up at your destination. No, you'd have to take a couple turns. You'd have to actually turn your brain on, pay attention, understand that there are street laws, street lights, all those good things. As much as we all hate those things. But you wouldn't just instantly jump in and be like, bam, I'm at my destination. So why would you do that on the chart? Why would we break this and you instantly just start shorting it? Just because I said that. You wouldn't. You would need to find other examples. This is just a starter. This is to get you going. It breaking down, it creating an inverted hammer under it. Okay, now I'm in. Okay, I like that. Nice. Two things showing up to me saying, hey, get in. That's what you need to be looking for, right? And also, where are you going to? I covered the first part of that. What's the second part of that? Where's our target? Where can we go to? So, bigger brain thinking, rejections of this go down to this. But is that it? Are these the only levels on my entire screen? No, there are other short-term levels here. Do I need to have all of my emerging There's probably not an emerging candle there, let's be honest. What can we use from our context of our previous day to help ourselves out? Right? Is using that price action. And this is where that candlestick pattern knowledge comes into play. This is where your order of operations context comes into play. This is where all that can help out, right? So under this, where can we go? We got previous day close. We got the halfway point of the entirety of that day. But what else is there that we don't have drawn? Basic supply or basic support resistance, right? We could see there was a resistance about right here. We could see that there was a nice little doji sandwich right here before going up a little bit more, right? So probably somewhere between that high and the low of that candle where, again, this is where they kind of popped above and decided to say, hey, we're holding. Let's go up some more. So we have an in-between target about right here, right? Not every chart is going to be the same. So I can't sit here and be like, guys, on SPY, this is also on AMD, this is also on NVIDIA, this is also on Microsoft. Like, you can't say those things. Isolate the chart. This is the chart saying it. Oh, Alice, I see why they were different now. That's funny. All right, so we talked about the number 2. We talked about the supply. Let's talk about the demand. It's the exact same conversation as what I just talked about the supply, but flipped, right? So you're still looking for more than just one thing, right? So price coming back down, which it didn't do that at all today, but price coming down today and breaking this, right? And holding this, there's so many different scenarios, right? Did the chart start above this level and then break this and then get to here? Did the chart open lower and start here? Did the chart start up here and then get down to this? So this is the end of the day. 3 different pieces of context there, right? Did we start under it? I could come up with the 4th. Did we start under it and then get back up to it? I don't know. You got to use that context. So, I guess we can go over all 4. But let's say we do just start flat, right? Let's say we close here, and we do just start flat, and we're under this, right? What is our game plan? All right, well, rejections of this can lead to better risk-reward trades towards the 50% or towards that area there, right? So you have 2 targets there. What happens if we open higher? Well, then we're bullish like today, and we're waiting to see, well, if this holds, then we should still see more risk-reward buys that go up, right? If we see this break, trying my best to draw this, there's a very good chance that the probability picks up for the pullback, right? So the same thing would happen then if we were down here. If I opened lower, and we don't just start dumping instantly, like in this instance where we just kept going up, I can't really sit here and go, oh, well, I'll look for a rejection of this, or, oh, I'll look for a retake of this. I can't look for either of those. That scenario can't happen anymore. Right, so you got to use your context of how you opened and what's around you, what's next, what's above you, what's below you. Like, you're really just treating the chart as a book at this point. And hopefully I'm making sense through some of this. I know sometimes I'm like reading chat at the same times and then I just brain fart. But if you guys have any questions, though, please feel free to throw those out there. And you'll see after you learn the system yourself why it frustrates me when I see people do that with other strategies. They're like, well, I don't get Bueller's system. I'm going to go learn something else. And then I'm going to bring that something else into Bueller's chat. Like, why? I didn't do that to you. Why are you doing that to me? It's just weird, you know? But, yeah. So I hope you guys understood most of that or got most of it. Or and if you didn't, please feel free to ask or engage or interact or whatever. Hopefully we can end up on the same page one day. But yeah, let me know. Hopefully that rant was good. It is over now. I am out of breath. And yeah. Again, no hate on anybody. It's just some of you are getting caught in the crossfire. I'm not trying to do that to you. It's just, yeah. Oh, I was hating a little. But like Ace, I'm gonna use Ace as an example because I know I can talk about Ace. I'm not gonna hurt his fucking feelings. I know that him and me are good friends. Well, hopefully, I know that. He doesn't want to play Battlefield 6 with me. It's a little weird, but whatever. But like Ace, right? So let's use context on a person, right? So Ace, is he from my server? No. I didn't know Ace at all before he joined this. I had no clue who he was. He had no clue who I was. So is it fair for someone like him who already learned FVGs and supply and demand from other people, is it okay for me to get onto him? No. That's why I'm saying that about people like Woots and stuff like that, because these people didn't start in my group. So it's not really fair for me to be like, well, you have to do things this way, and you have to talk this way, and you have to do this way and my way. It's not really fair to those people because they probably still understand a lot of what we're talking about and what we're sharing, but they just don't know those terms, you know. So it's not really fair for me to jump onto. And again, let me use Ace as an example. I really can't get onto Ace because it's like, yo, could you not talk that way, bro? No, because that's wrong of me to say that to somebody when that's how they started learning. So if I get onto him, it's not really right. But let's also show some respect for Bueller, the guy whose server we're all literally inside of. At the other end of things, right? So if you guys have time to go and learn other strategies online, you guys have time to learn the basics of how my chat works, the context and all that stuff. I think we can all agree on that. But I want to make that clear, though, because I know some people are going to read this shit and be like, oh my god, he hates me. But just keeping it real, you know, that's just how I feel. That's just how it is. That's just how things are. And I have to always set the record straight with some people because it's like, they don't know about me. I didn't know about them. You know, it's not like we're trying to hate each other. It's just we bump heads. But I just want to make it very clear there are very open and free resources anyone can look at for themselves on the channel, in the Discord itself. I even take it upon myself to make new playlists all the time because sometimes there's just too many videos to look at. But we've been going over a lot of this stuff for a very long time, so I hope you take it upon yourself. And that's another big thing too. A lot of the material from like 5-6 years ago is very old, and they have been recreated, remade, recapped, re-updated. You know, so some of these videos you see here, some of them are 2 months ago, some of them are 2 years ago, but they're not 5-6 years ago. You know, so it's not like I'm making you watch videos that are so old they're hard to follow. Like, no, we've updated them. I've understood better ways to explain things, you know, and that's why we have these updated videos. So please feel free to check that out. If you have access to the Discord, if you're on the trade floor itself, you can see I'm right here. By the way, insane trade, Eric. my caps lock on? It is. What the hell? Sorry, back on topic here. If you're on the trade floor in the chat, click on pinned messages, right? Scroll down. Scroll down. Download that too. That's very important. But this one right here, the Candlestick Handbook by Not Leland. Download it. It's free. I even have a video of me going through all of this. It's like an hour-long video. But download the PDF. It'll open up. You can click through all the different candlesticks. And it doesn't just give you the usual bullshit candlestick guide that most people sell these days and in the past, where it's just a picture of the candle. It's literally a picture of the candle on the bigger time frames, zoomed in on the smaller time frames, and it shows you how to trade them. And everything I just explained to you with like AMD and SPY and like the basic levels we use every day, it's the same thing as that. It's just what are the most important levels? How do they decide direction? What direction are they showing? And how can you use them together to make better trading decisions? But y'all should be downloading that. Y'all should be going through the playlist. This one here too, BB Theory. This one's mainly for my members, so you gotta be a member to actually watch that one. But everything I've talked about today is in that, and it's just using it's just the theoretical thinking behind everything we do here. Why do we believe today's open? Is it deciding the level? You know, it's just over time. Price history has shown us that it is. So it's a part of our system. Yeah. So I hope you guys go through that stuff. And yeah. If you have membership on my YouTube too, you're missing out. There's so many videos I've been putting up. Not of bullshit too. It's like of the good meat of the good shit. That good. That road to consist. Oh, dude, I'm so glad you said that. I actually made that playlist. Because here, let me go through it first. Yeah, this one. So that's what this playlist is kind of. It's kind of like this one, except this one has way more videos in it, and it's just a lot older because it has some of the older shit, like you can see here 5 years ago, 3 years ago. It's just some of the less updated stuff, but this is like all the raw like footage of us originally going over a lot of the things. But yeah, this is definitely one of the better playlists on my channel too. I like to highlight these two though, just because they're more updated. But that is a really good one. Also, literally any strategy I've ever come up with has a playlist. Like it's not like I have 50 strategies, guys. Like we have like 4, and they're all technically a part of the same one. They're just optional routes you can take. Optional routes. Haha, get it? But yeah. Like this one here, this is probably still one of the best strategies I've ever actually invented. And I don't even know if I could sit here and be like, I invented buying dips. Like, no, it's not that. It's that we kind of came up with the system on our own. And now everybody that uses fair value gaps copies this. So it's kind of ahead of its time is what I'm trying to get at. And I don't care how cocky or egotistical that sounded. I'm proud of my work. If you aren't proud of what you do, then you're not doing it very well. I need to get the Candlestick Handbook onto a slideshow on my desk. Oh, holy shit. That's actually a great idea. Let me know if you get that up and running. I would love to do that. I'm going to look at BB Theory after close. Yeah, if you have access to BB Theory, then you're literally just missing out. Like, I'm sorry. It's probably like the most in-depth set of videos I've ever had. And I'm not saying that lightly. Like, and you've seen my videos, like Seminar 1 and 2, Workshop 11, like all this bigger playlist I've done. Like, these are big breakdowns I'm doing. That playlist is the most in-depth, broken down playlist I've ever done. And it's because I'm not just covering chart stuff. I'm going over the meat behind certain things. You know, like, oh, here's today's open. If we're above this, we're doing that. If we're below this, we're doing that. But then I go over the why, I go over the where, the when. I go over a lot. So if you're someone in here who has already kind of gone through all the resources on my channel and the Discord and stuff like that, you're just kind of roaming, and you haven't gone through BB Theory, do yourself a favor and go through it. Go through it. I've honestly recommended people going through it more than once, like go through it like twice at the very least, so you can actually like kind of hear what we're saying and then actually apply what we're saying when you understand it a little bit more. But if you want to truly get right, I would definitely make sure that I'm watching the BB3 playlist if I was anyone in here. You have no idea how to do that? Damn. I'm sure we can. I'll have to Google and see how we can do it, because that would actually be super cool. I'm sure we'd have to cut the images out of the PDF to do it or something, though. It's above my pay grade. It's a lot of talking, guys. I'm sorry. You know how I can get when I just start going. I just don't know how to shut up. Do y'all think anybody's going to take this the wrong way when they see that, by the way? I'm not trying to, like, piss on anybody here, but... And I don't mean to sound like, I've been doing this longer than... Like, I don't care that I've been doing this longer than people who've been doing FVGs. I don't care about that. But it's the point that it proves. It's like, why are we all jumping ship on something newer? Just because it's newer. Shut up, Ace. Take a screenshot of every page, then create... Oh. What's up, Ace? What is the temperature up there today? It's rainy and 60. Damn, that is annoying. I was going to tell you, it actually got cooler here the other day. And I think it's going to get... I think it's going to be cool here for, like, the whole week, actually. Like, this morning, it was actually, like, cool outside. You know what I mean? This is our house. What, like 85? No. It was below 80 today. It was like today's low is like 59, and then today's high is like 89. Like, we have like a weird range today because there's like weird pressure or something. I don't know how it all works. But yeah, it's a very wide range this week of temperatures. As soon as I heard that, I was like, that cannot be good for the ground. Bueller, it's not your fault if someone cannot control their emotions. In this day and age, someone will always be offended. It's your house. Love you keeping confusion out of it. Thank you, man. Thank you for that. And I am serious about that, because I really am not trying to be like, yo, fuck you if you use this stuff. Like, it's not that I'm saying that. But people need to understand where I'm coming from in my own server. Like, I've been doing this for years. I'll be damned if I let some weird shit like that continue to happen. And it's stupid that I even have to fight for this kind of... Like, why even have to talk about this kind of thing? But that is how much impact that it's become. It's become a problem. And you know what's funny, too? you can't sit there and be like, well, Beeler, you're the problem. Like, how am I the problem? It's my server. Two, I have people in my server who do use other strategies and have not been a problem. I have many examples of this. So anybody who does come in here and becomes a problem, they are the problem. Because I've had plenty of people do it and have no problem not stepping on my toes. Ace being one of them. But that's because we're grown up and we both know, well, it's about the way things are handled in here. It's not about how me or Ace think. You know, I don't care, you know. We're friends. We're trading. That has no relation. Oh, that's a screen cap. Oh, I see. I thought when I read that, Eric, I thought you recorded it. I was like, what? Let's read Eric's review. Did I miss one? I did. Wait a minute. Okay, enter. She literally took. Guys, do y'all know what she actually just took? She took what we talked about. This is our house. I need to play some music. By the way, I finished Dragon Ball, so I can finally go watch another anime. I know almost none of you care, but that was my anime update. I had to see what was the hype behind Dragon Ball. I had to. Alright, back to reading. Like right here, good context. First sentence, already an amazing sentence. We're bullish. I'm looking for bullish entry. Of course it fucking did. I swear that happens more times than not. Let's see it visualized now. And sometimes, guys, like, don't just sit here and read this once and look at this once. Like, you're full of shit if you sit there and tell me you understood that reading it once and looking at it once. You gotta actually go back and forth and be like, okay, wait. So he entered here. Why did he like that? Oh, he exited here. Why did he do that? I think my favorite part of this whole review is this right here. Giving yourself context on, yes, we're bullish. Telling yourself, I need to look for a bullish entry after seeing something else. And then he found that something else. Like, keep it simple. And then he got a really good outcome. It did really good after he entered. Very, very nice, Eric. Here's my boy Rigney, my boy Colton, my boy Dividend Bull. It's one of my good friends in the chat. Is a piece of a shit. Much of a piece of a shit he is. He is one of my good friends. I hope he heard that. I can't read a damn thing on this. I gotta zoom in a little more. Oh, that was so clean. Okay, so pre-market high. Are you circling these? I guess he's just circling them to be like, okay, that's a higher low, that's a higher low. Got in on the third. Exited as it hit that next target above. And then out your last. Dude, honestly, really good entry. Really good first take profit. I feel like there's something here you could have worked on for your last exit. But 2/3 of that was really, really fucking good. Let's see what this link goes to. Oh, he's just sharing it here. Oh, this is when he was getting in. Okay, okay. Very, very nice dividend. Very, very nice. Palm or where does it whatever. Usually don't recall or never. Oh, look guys, my J is on keybind. My bad, I'm reading YouTube chat now. $57 in GA. This winter is going to be wintering. Dude, my winter's not going to start till January of next year. I'll be freezing in my room. Honestly, keeping a cold room is the way to live. It's okay to be a dictator. If I'm a dictator, I better be a good one. Name one what? Sorry, I was reading or charting. I've been here for years. The system is the same. It only gets refined. Exactly. That's pretty much how I see it too. It's like, it's the exact same shit. If anything, it's just gotten better. My Hero Academia is on the final season. Oh, I haven't seen My Hero. I heard it's really, really, really good, though. I'm just glad I finished Dragon Ball, so I can finally say I finished it. And see, like, Oust. Oust is another good example. Like, Oust uses different strategies as well that are pretty much the same thing. But even he comes into here, and I've never bumped heads with him. Like, it is possible to be different and still like each other. Like, oh, this was this. By the way, Nard, good luck on this, man. I didn't have much advice to this because I'm actually part of a family that's like right up your alley, so I don't know what to do. I can't tell you how many Easter egg hunts I went on as a kid at one of those what do they call those like houses where it's like people who are trying to get better from being drunk or addicted to drugs all the time. What are those houses called? It's like a group of people who try to help each other get better. But I had a bunch of Easter egg hunts at those places, and I've met all kinds of people like that, and yeah, it's not pretty. Yeah, halfway house. There you go. It's literally like there'll be like one or two people who are like staff or like people who like kind of have a pull on how things work there, and then everyone else is like someone who's addicted to something, and then they're all just like I had an airsoft war as a kid with a bunch of people who were at a halfway house. Like those people are great. They just need help. There's nothing wrong with them. They just need help. That was a very weird core memory for me, by the way. Easter egg hunts and airsoft wars at a halfway house. I did that so many times. It's crazy because back then I could do that, but I don't know if I'd have my like if I had a kid, I don't know if I'd be like, yeah, go hang out at this halfway house with all these people. Like I don't know if in today's world I could do that. I did find a downside to doing my posts like this because I would like update one chart and have it like this, and then I'd do this, and then I would delete it and do this, and then I would delete it and do this. So I actually had like three different charts, but it's all the same levels. It's just how I posted it didn't make it any easier for me. Also, like take these posts in here pretty serious. Like I see Letterbuck specifically doing like I need to give Letterbuck a mod or something down the road because this guy's been doing a really good job of being like, hey guys, inside bar, if we open higher do this, if we open lower do this. Like that's perfect. You guys are crazy with the emojis in the morning. If there's one thing that's consistent in my chat, it's the good morning messages and emoji spamming. Beyond Meat is under $1. Damn, he called it at 4 in the fucking morning. Wait, am I reading this right? Bro, Seth called this at 4 in the morning. Bro, what? How did he know? Bro, he knew at 4 in the morning. Wait, that's not supply. What is that? Oh, that's that one from the highs. You're the only dictator that helps us people get money and understand how to in the process. I'm a dictator without a country to lead. My mom was with me last month and I had a much better control on my addiction, but now that she left, I'm just not in control anymore. I'm going to be honest with you, man. That's something I honestly can't help with because I personally am not. I have a very addictive personality too. Like if I was hooked on something like that, I wouldn't. I wouldn't know what to do either. I'd be exactly like you. You know what you should do? You needed to ask. Wait, actually, Leland did reply to you. I'm not trying to like use Leland, but let's use Leland as an example here. So Leland Nard, I would take his advice probably more than anyone in here because I don't know these other people's stories like this. I'm happy to hear from Carl and Gard. I'm not saying they didn't give you good answers, but Leland actually used to be addicted to smoking weed and drinking. Like literally all the time. Like when we first met, he was always high. He loved drinking. It didn't matter what time, how many times a day. He was very heavily into that shit. And then randomly, just one day, he said, I've had enough of this. And he gave up on drinking. And then not soon after, he gave up on smoking. And he actually did a really, really good job. But I remember one day, I could probably find it in my DMs with him. But he like told me the day he was starting. And then like a year went by and he messaged me replying to that post. And he was like, yeah, a year straight. And he just kept doing it. He kept doing it, kept doing it. It kept getting dry. It just kept remaining dry. But I think the thing that helped him the most was finding like a substitute. Like I think with Leland specifically, he just became more busy with like his online business, his in-person business, the coding that he does for the different things he does, trading, joining chat to talk here and there. You know, just making himself busy, busying himself into drawing himself out. And that's the only thing I've seen that's actually worked for people. Just like slowly weeding yourself off of whatever you're addicted to and then becoming more and more busy in other aspects of your life. If you're busy in your head, you can't possibly be thinking about those things. And in the beginning, it's the hardest because you're not dried out all the way, if you know what I mean. But over time, it does become easier. Because I'll be honest with you, I smoke and I don't intend on giving that up. But I used to have a problem with drinking, and I couldn't even tell you the last time I had a drink. So I'm probably not the greatest example, but Leland is a great example. But I couldn't even tell you the last time I had a drink. You know, it used to be one of those things where it's like I want to drink all the time. But I'm happy to hear this, and I'm happy to see you reaching out and trying. I think that speaks more levels to anything, really. Speaks more about you than anything else. That speaks more about you than your addiction does. The fact that you're, like, reaching out and saying, hey, guys, I have a fucking problem. Like, dude, more power to you, seriously. I don't know if I'd have that same strength or if some people in here would have that same strength. So, good shit, dude. The journey begins now, my friend. Try One Piece. You know, it's funny, Ace. I actually did start watching One Piece again. I'm rewatching it now. Which is the craziest thing you'll probably hear any anime watcher say out loud. But yes, I am rewatching One Piece. I did my whole rotation. I watched all these other ones. I watched Dragon Ball. It's time to watch more One Piece again. It's been 3 months since my last joint. I low-key want to ask my job if I can work 7 days a week because when I'm working, I don't drink. I would be a sniper with no... Yeah, dude. It's just one of those things, man. It's like, it's hard to beat, but you know that you're great without it. But you know that, you like having it. It's one of those things. It's a hard thing to battle. I have a lot of respect for you, man, and I hope that I hope you have respect for yourself. I hope you continue to stick to what you want to do. That's funny though. We're like talking with the world's smartest man, and he's like held back by like alcohol. Bro, I'd literally be the next Albert Einstein. Because my higher open plane worked so perfect this morning. Oh yeah, where's that at? Is what going on with Spy right now at 80% entry? Failed it. To the upside? No. If you don't know why, I'll tell you, but I want to give you a chance first, Nard. Why do you think I say no to that being an 80%? Might pull a Leland for a month. You're going to go on vacation to a random exotic island. Take the craziest pictures that Microsoft would pay you for. Oh, for downside. No, because you haven't triggered anything, right? This is why I like Al's post in the chat, because he talked about us having a lower high, because that's a good start. It's a good start for a potential pullback, but we haven't triggered anything. We haven't broken this level. We haven't even begun to do anything yet. So technically this is still just bullish consolidation until proven otherwise. The reason I don't say it's an 80% entry to either side is because, well, to the bearish side, we haven't triggered anything. But two, to the bullish side, we have a lower high now. So you're probably like not 50-50 on this, but you're probably not further than that either. You're probably like 60-40 on this right now. There's 60% bullish, 40% bearish. Just because it is still holding the right levels and all that stuff, so... Bro, why does it keep playing Joey Badass? I mean, I don't mind that, but why am I just getting Joey Badass songs? If you listen to Joey Badass, you're based. Old and new. I'm talking from survival tactics all the way to now. So an 80% would have been... So 80% would have been a new high. So an 80% would have been a new high. 99 till infinity. Yes, bro. Talking about capital steezed era. I'm trying to understand what you're saying. Hello, BB fam. Is lunchtime. What's up, Mikey? How is your day, Mikey? What is for lunch? Spies going to moon again? Yeah, probably. A new high and a breakdown of that high. Oh, yes. No, I mean, you don't have to have the new high. I'm saying it not breaking this high right here is a good sign for what you're looking for, but it didn't break this. Like, if anything, this is just bullish consolidation until it gives us that trigger. And then if it, like, here, let me go back. Like, if this had actually broken something, we'd be looking at the 50% of this dip to give us a second lower high. So if price came back up and lower high under that and then broke this again, you could take this as like an open range breakout, which could be seen as like a higher probability retest entry. But because we didn't get that trigger, it's just consolidating. Having salmon salad Trying to stay healthy after a heavy weekend nonstop partying. Was there like a birthday or a wedding or what was it? Bachelor party? Or just straight up having fun? No reason needed. Also very cool. Yeah, capital steez, man. Only the real ones know. Frick AWS. Yeah, the AWS thing is pretty big. What's up, FIPO? How you doing, man? Oh, you didn't notice that low. Okay, okay. I was like, what are you talking about? No, I saw you, FIPO. Sorry. It's just during my rant, I was like, not replying. I did see you, though, yes. I just wanted to give you your attention that you deserve. You deserve attention. The extravagant, the meticulous, the unique FIPO. I did see you, though. Sorry. Wait, let me go back up, see if you said anything specific. I don't think you did, though. At night, I can't sleep. I toss and turn. Wow, so smart. So smart. When do you want to play BF6? I've been playing it. I realized that you and me have like horrible schedules compared to each other. Cause like I noticed you were on when I was like done doing my stuff after streams, and I was like, okay, I'll play with him in a little bit, and then you were off, and I was like, damn, I think I missed him. Cause I actually was looking for you like 2 or 3 times now, but every time I have, like I'll see you that you're on, and then I'll like do something for a bit, or like eat, or like take care of some stuff, and then I'll come back, and then I'll see like no one of my friends list is on. I'm like, okay. So I think that's more my fault than anything. Oh, okay. Maybe I just didn't see your name then. Wait, so where do you actually live? You're like in Florida. Aren't you like in Florida or something? I just need to remember what time zone you're in, because I think you're only an hour ahead of me. You are in another country. That's what I thought, bro. But I don't know why I thought Florida, though, dude. I thought there was a stream in Polos where I thought you said Florida, but maybe you were just trolling somebody. All right, Austria. Let me see. So you're on till midnight. So you're 7 hours ahead of me. Okay, that's actually not the worst. That could have been bad. Okay, I need to start taking that into account. Because I'll be honest with you, I used to game a lot with like a lot of people in the UK, so I'm already in the mindset of like having to take that into account. We can play today if you want. I'm down. I've been playing. Honestly, when you see my level, you're gonna think I'm a virgin. You're gonna freak out when you see my level. I even did the thing where I completed the campaign and got all the collectibles. Like I have put in a stupid amount of time on BF6. What level are you? I already said earlier I'm too scared to share my level because I think some of you would judge me differently. Okay, so till 1 or 2 a.m. That's like 7 to 8 my time. 6 to 7 my time. Yeah, it is. It is between those numbers. You are correct. Actually, no. Wait, I'm over that number now. I'm like 61 or 62. I'm a pretty high level, and it's even more scary because I could make myself sound like less of a virgin and be like, well, I did all the XP lobbies and all this and all that, but I didn't even know that those were happening when I was playing the game. I didn't know the whole farming XP lobbies were happening. I didn't know people were getting like a 10 KD with like 10 revives. Like I didn't know that was happening. And when I went to go check on it like 2 days ago to see if I could like participate in some of it for like camo grinding or something, I couldn't because they fixed it all. Dude, I was pissed because I was like, there's like two different challenges in the whole. Okay, so first off, everybody wants the game to be like updated because the progression is too hard. Bro, people saying that are just pussies. Okay, so there's really only like three things that are in the progression that need to be fixed because they are like so impossibly hard. It's like, why would anyone even go for this? So there are a couple things that need to be fixed, but I would have gone for those if I would have known that they were going to delete all that. You could probably get it working with Wallpaper Engine. Are you talking about the PDF thing? I have M433 on level 40. Damn. Yeah, exactly. High XP levels of weapons are wild. The M417 is the greatest weapon unlock. Which is that the normal M4? There's so many different M4s in that freaking game. Oh, I'm looking it up. Wait, is the M417 like the regular carbine? Like the most popular M4? I don't know if it's the one I'm thinking of, but that's the one I think I only have mastery on one gun, and it's that gun. And then I have gold on like four other ones. And then I have mastery on assault. I almost have mastery on support. Like I have been dumb grinding. Also, I found a really easy way to see if people are like cheating their like stats or not through the XP farms. But if they have like 1 million score and they have like 8,000 kills, but they only have like 105 revives, that person 6,000% was in an XP farm. Also, at the bottom right of their profiles, it'll share what the highest like kill streak people have been on. Bro, I've been seeing some crazy ones, right? Like I went 32 and 0, right? I thought I was top of the world. I started seeing people post like triple that. And I was like, okay, this has to be the XP farm shit. I was feeling cracked when I was 32 and 0. And then I died. Yeah, I saw your stats. Your stats were legit. I was kind of comparing yours, mine, and another friend of mine, and then I was looking at like two other people. And then I was looking at content creators' profiles, and all of theirs were sus as fuck. The only not sus one that looked sus was like Shroud. But that's only because he's literally been streaming everything he was playing. You saw a dude go 90 and 1 in a helicopter on Manhattan? God damn. Yeah, Shroud has like a legit full score. Yeah, I know. They kind of carried each other because that man has like he at one point he had as much score as I did, less revives than me, but he had like an 8 KD. I have like a 1.8 with like 4,000 kills. He has like double my kills, over triple my KD. Shroud's cracked. But he does have a full squad, and he rides in vehicles a lot, too. I suck at vehicles, and I've played solo all 62 levels. What the fuck is this? I feel like people camp the vehicles way harder than any other Battlefield. I can't ever get one. I love flying so much. Are you playing Escalation or Conquest? Or what game mode are you playing? Send me your BF6 stats. Bet. I'll get it in a second. Yeah, what's up, Prometheus? How you doing, dude? Sorry, we're talking about Battlefield 6. You only play Conquest? Dude, that's like me, except I've only been playing Breakthrough. I have like... I shit you not. You know in the bottom right of your profile, you can see like the game modes you play and how many hours? It says Breakthrough. It'll say like 53 hours or 52 hours. And then the next thing under, it's like Rush, and it's like 2 hours. And then the next one under, it's like Escalation or Conquest with like 1 hour. King of the Hill is fun as fuck, but that's just because it's just hard point basically. I really love King of the Hill, but I haven't played it a shit ton. But if you really want to get your KD up, go play King of the Hill. I can't go into a King of the Hill game and not drop 30 something kills and like 2 deaths. King of the Hill is so easy. I won't lie too. I'll hit tab and I'll see how many controller players are in the lobby. I shit you not. If it's more than 50% of the people with controllers, I always drop like a 10 KD. If it's way more PC players, it's a lot lower of a KD. I'm not even shitting on controller players, but I'm just saying those lobbies are a lot more fun. There is a couple moments, though, where I can see controller players shitting on me, and I'm like, okay, damn. I go into the chat, and I'm like, yo, nice slide, bro. Prometheus in chat. Did I try Ark this weekend? I honestly didn't. That's Mr. Shadow. I didn't try Ark Raiders because I was so, like, hell-bent on just focusing on Battlefield 6. But I did see that Ark Raiders was very successful and that it was very loved when it came out. And I did watch a little bit of footage on it. But I didn't want to spoil myself too much because I was thinking about getting it later on. But yeah, I did see Ark Raiders had a pretty insane start. Is the gaming industry back? Like, we really have to just see. You know what's sad, though? All of these games are fucked when GTA comes out. That's the sad part. Like, we're talking about how Battlefield's killing COD and how, like, Ark Raiders came out and all these other games are coming out. Bro, all these games are fucked when GTA comes out. Whether we like it or not. This game has us in a chokehold. It's crazy. I'm shocked at how good it looks, like, genuinely. You're talking about BF6 still? Or Ark? BF6 is probably the best game start I have seen in a long time. Lived up to the hype. Wait, there's a tracker, Fipo? Wait a minute, I do know a tracker. Calm whatever. Usually calm whenever. I was gonna literally open the game, screenshot my stats, and just DM it to you, but I think there's actually a way to see a tracker. Trying to find it. My stats aren't that insane, but my hours are pretty insane. Um, I'll load the game up after my stream and send you a screenshot because I don't think I can find the tracker I was looking for yet. I can send you this screenshot, but this isn't the most updated. This is like, yeah, like there's probably like 3 or 4 hours missing on this, but this is the gist of it. I'll just DM you. Battlefield looks sick, I understand. I'll be honest, if Battlefield didn't come out, I probably would be playing Arc Raiders right now. Because that was another game where I was looking at and I was like, wow. Plus, their Arc Raiders like media team is hilarious. They've been trolling bigger games for weeks, for months. It's hilarious. Battlefield and Call of Duty had their media teams going at each other, and then Arc Raiders was like throwing shade. So there was this like thing that came out where in Call of Duty like streams, they were banning the word Battlefield 6 so you couldn't type it because people were getting pissed. And even in their YouTube comment sections, they weren't allowing people to type a different game. So Arc Raiders came out with this like tweet or this like update or something, and they released it, and it was just a bunch of asterisks. And it was like, this is coming out, and then it had the asterisks, and it was to make fun of the bigger games because they're stupid. But I think Arc Raiders is funny. GTA is probably the highest expectation of a video game ever. Oh no, 100%, 100%. I don't think there's been a game before GTA that had this much hype behind it and expectation, like you said. Show us your favorite loadout since you grind so hard. I'll open the game at the end of the stream and I'll pull it up. I've never opened a game on a YouTube stream before, so we'll have to try that out. And yes, I think I was looking at yours, but yeah, send me yours. You're buying a new console for GTA 6? It's kind of sad because if I ever plan on playing the new GTA, I probably will have to upgrade my PC a little. I even had low specs for Battlefield 6 because I still have a 2070. And I knew I had bad specs whenever Battlefield 6 released their specs for their game. And my like GPU and CPU weren't even listed. I was like, oh, nice. We need to all buy consoles unless we want to wait like 2 years for PC release. Oh, are they not going to release at the same time? Is that a thing? I'm out of the loop on that. That sucks if that's true. I don't know how it was when GTA 5 came out, because I played it when it came out, but I was on console still. I was on console up until Fortnite. Season 1 Fortnite, I switched to PC. It's dropping on Xbox and PS5 first, and probably a year later. A whole year later? If it's a year later, that game's not going to do as good as I thought. I'm sorry, but there's so many people on PC setups now. Damn. That was the same as GTA. I didn't even know that. Still haven't played Fortnite? You honestly don't need to play Fortnite now. It's like too late. It's too late now. And the big 2025, I think it's too late. You're better off just playing Arc Raiders or Battlefield or waiting for GTA. If that ever comes out in our lifetime. And also, where are these people buying the 2K games for like 100? The 2K games were sold for $150. How is that even feasible? And who is doing that? Who has the lack of self-respect to buy a sports game for $150? Actually crazy. Damn, Fipo, you have been grinding. Yeah, see, you have more revives than the account I was looking at. Which is sad, because the account I was looking at is like double your level. I'll be honest, the account I was looking at was FaZe Swag. I had to look to see if he was a hater and a cheater, and I found out he was both. I mean, we all knew he was a hater, but I had to see if he was, like, cheating his stats, and he is. Bro has, like, less score than I do, but he had way more kills than me, less revives, way better KD. FaZe Jev. Ooh, I didn't even look at Jev. I don't think Jev would do that slimy shit, though. I don't think Jev would do XP farms like FaZe Swag did. Which, I didn't even know who FaZe Swag was until I saw the hate on him. Just for context, by the way. I didn't even know who he was. I had to, like... I had to get recommended him because of the hate he was getting. Earl Sweatshirt still makes music? Quick buck. Maybe a gold chain. Why is Social Security trending on Twitter? Because President Trump announced that he's going to be removing illegal immigrants that are currently on Social Security. But why is that trending again? That happened the other day. Why are we talking about Social Security but not the Epstein list? That's all I'm saying. Oh yeah, if you're playing 2K10, you're probably still playing like a same quality game as a new 2K. Like your graphics are probably different, but like you could probably mod in rosters. Spy indecisive OB to IB to OB. Oh, on the 15, on the 15. You did say that. COD streamer hates Battlefield because no kill streaks. Like, really? No, yeah. You know what's funny, too? I keep hearing him say that Battlefield doesn't have UAVs, but it literally does. If you play as the Recon class, I think it's Recon, and you, like, collect enough score in your life, you literally get a UAV. I did it in the beta, and I've done it in the release. It's still a thing. I did see the Trump AI vid. Pretty insane. Because there is no list. Haven't you heard? Yeah. I think the reason you'll never see that list is not because there's just Republicans or just Democrats. Like, I think the fact that there's both people, both sides of the aisle on that list, I think that's the real reason we'll never see it. I think too many people were, like, trying to blame Biden, and now they're trying to blame Trump. And it's like, guys, it's not coming out because everyone is on that list. It has nothing to do with just one side. All right, let me explain it this way. If there was a piece of intel leaked that could damage one party but not the other, it will get taken advantage of in the media. It will. No matter who, Republicans or Democrats. There isn't just one side who owns one thing. It will get released. If there's something like the Epstein list, which probably hurts both sides, there's no advantage to either side having it released. So it won't get released. I hate to be the one to say it, and I know a lot of you probably had the same opinion already, but it's not coming out, and it probably never will. Which is a little scary. If you take your tinfoil hat off for a second, it is a little scary that both political parties in our country are scared of a list. And yeah, CEOs, some of the richest people in the world are on that list. It's a little scary. That should scare you more than Trump not releasing it. I think that's what's, like, kind of weird to me. Is like people are like, "Oh, fuck you, Trump, just release it." Like, why don't you want to release it? Because you're on it, huh? It's like, dude, I bet everybody's on it. I bet everybody's on that little list. Little list. It's a big list. If he pardons Diddy, I will leave this country. Diddy pardoned? Yeah, that was actually the joke. Everyone's gonna start saying that Maxwell is pardoned. They're gonna, or no, not that she's pardoned. They're gonna start saying that she was innocent. That's the one I think that'll scare me is if they come out later in like a couple years like actually Maxwell actually wasn't in trouble at all. What? This went from like, oh yo, we just discovered the scariest like private thing that's going on our planet to, oh, just kidding. It actually never happened. Everyone's innocent actually. That should be the part that scares you. That something so obviously thrown in front of us can get hidden so well. And not even really that well. It's just like, what can we do, you know? Bitch about it not getting released. You think people that are on the list care about that? She got moved to a better prison. Yeah, it's probably like a vacation home. They just labeled a prison. Like, we're probably all on that list. I'm not really big into the whole conspiracy theory bullshit conversation until I see more facts. So a lot of the time I don't have my opinions till it's too late anyway, but I don't know. That shit was really weird from the start. I know people who don't even care about stuff like that who are interested in the Epstein stuff because it's just like, why is this so weird? And now we're dealing with like aliens potentially landing here. That keeps roaming around the news too. With the saucer that was above the Marine and then it flew away and the Marine was confused, didn't know what hit him. Shit's weird. What even is actually going on on this planet? Let's be honest. What's actually going on? Inflation's high. I know that much. Interest rates are coming down too slow. I know that much. Squeezing not just the poor consumer, but now our middle class consumers. Squeezing the life out of them. I know that much. The blue Clinton blue dress painting is what makes me a believer. The Dark Knight satellite, the Chinese laser, which is pointed at space. Trump wants Ukraine to give Russia. Wait, really? Did that actually happen? I gotta look. Oh no. Trump wants Russia and Ukraine to freeze the war on the current battle lines, as well as pushing Zelensky to cede territory to Moscow. And he declined to send tomahawks. Oh no, dude, this isn't going well at all. I just got an AI summary from Reuters. This is not good. Trump pushed Zelensky to cede territory to Moscow and declined to send tomahawks. The U.S. president proposed ceasefire on the front lines when Zelensky said no to giving up territories. Trump then talked about security guarantees for both sides, confusing the Ukrainians. Trump says Donbass region should stay divided as is. Oh no. Oh no, this war's not going to end until I'm dead. This war is going to go on forever. But I genuinely feel for people who live in Ukraine or have lived in Ukraine. I genuinely feel for those people. I mean, that is just fucking insane. Am I wrong in thinking this? But should we not remove Zelensky and the Russian guy? Shouldn't we remove both of them from power and then instill leaders from their countries that are voted in by their people? At least in Ukraine. Russia would probably just choose another dictator. But either way, shouldn't we just like instill new leaders in these two countries and make them like stop this shit? Wouldn't that be like a route to take, since this like pity-pattying through this like pity parties and doing jack shit? I mean, we're just going through the same bullshit over and over again. I don't give a fuck about these world leaders, bro. There's millions of people in those countries. And think about the millions and tens of millions of people around those countries. It's actually fucked. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't like Zelensky at all. I don't like Zelensky. I think he is a horrible leader. He needs to be taken out of office. I would say the same thing about Putin, but that country works a little bit differently. They're communist, so it's not really like the same plug and play, you know? But they need to get rid of Zelensky. And why are we still negotiating land? Why is that still a thing? If I'm Trump, which I would never be Trump, I would be better, I would literally say, Putin, fucking stop, or I'm going to invade you next. Your army is deteriorating, and it has been for some time. Just stop. And then I would remove Zelensky from power. Any more invasions happen, I'm taking both countries. I'm sorry. I'm taking both countries and giving it back to the people. That is just insane. I mean, no, don't get me wrong. That would literally, what I just said would literally never happen. I don't know a single army that could survive Russian weather. But Zelensky is a problem. I'm sorry. He is a problem. He's not someone that wants to make things end quickly. He wants to keep causing problems, and he wants to keep sucking on the tit of America while doing absolutely nothing for it. Like, I'm sorry. This is how we got fucked in our World War II terms. We were paying for like half of Europe's economy for like 20 years after World War II. And until Trump became president, we were still paying for Germany's economy. Which is fucking crazy. As an American consumer, I do not want to see our president get tied up in this shit. But as a global country, as a global leader, we kind of do need to step in. So it's a weird topic. I think a lot of people too around it are just tired of hearing about it too. As shitty as that sounds. Spy looks good for another push-up here. Yeah, I mean, the longer it sits here, the more I'm inclined to agree with you. There's no reason to be bearish, even short-term, until I see even this level crack. And they've just been wicking it. They haven't even been breaking it. But yeah, good looks, Alice. I agree with you. Alright, what time am I ending this stream to get on Battlefield 6 for like 10 minutes? I'm just getting on to show my stats. I don't know if I could play a game while streaming. That might be a little bit too much for my shit. I feel like there was something else I was supposed to do, but I can't remember. Something on the tip of my tongue that I'm not remembering. I updated my swings. We updated SPX Spy. I guess I could check those swings. They still have runners. As I check target, a new high is made. Wait, what is this contract at? Okay, actually, it's kind of around where we trimmed. Never mind. So I'm still in a runner on target. We're still in a runner on UPS. We swung UNH from Friday and actually didn't lose that bad on it because we cut it at the right time. Surprisingly enough, we only lost $20 on this. I actually thought that was going to be a lot more. A little under 10%. It's about 9.3%. So I'm actually very happy that that didn't fuck us more. The reason that is, by the way, is because we were up like 20%. We had a really good entry. We entered like around here somewhere, and then that happened at the end of the day. So we were up before close. So that's why we had a little bit of cushion, which I'm happy to see that. But I really wanted that one to work out because, man, it did everything I needed it to. A halfway point hit here, another halfway point hit here. They went down again. We entered when it was still above that for puts. And then we got in, and then it did that. And I was like, oh my God, yes, this is the perfect entry. But I probably need to stay away from this one now that Buffett is like caught up in it. But yeah, so I'll probably look for some more swings end of day today. If not, we'll probably find one tomorrow. Just to remind everybody what the news for the week is looking like. Each Sunday before the week starts, I take time to get all the info posted, but also retype out some of the more important news because this could be a little hard to like read through. So I actually just post the most important stuff each week. And then, yeah, and you guys should be checking this too on your own time. After the market's been up for like 30 minutes or an hour, I really love coming and checking this because right here is honestly always like the perfect like quick summary for different things. But yeah, that's about it. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I forgot. Triple Q. We could check triple Q. It's going to be very similar to my SPY analysis today because the templates were the exact same today. They even did the same thing at the open. Nice. And plus, tech has been so nice recently. Every time I've called out dip buy on SPY, it's been so much more nicer on tech. But that makes the most sense. They weigh the most. What's up, though, Jack7? How you doing? UPS is paying, brother. I'm just happy you're eating with me, man. I felt bad when you were in that other play with me and it didn't kill it, because all my losses have been relatively small, but you took the only one that was like a decent sized loss with me. But I'm happy to see you doing good on that. I'm really just I really love finding charts like UPS. I really like finding charts like Target where they have good setups, but they're not the most popular tickers. Like no one on X is going to be posting UPS and Target. That's just not something that's going to be happening a lot. Also, shout out to a bunch of people in the chat because I wasn't the only person that posted UPS. There were like 3 other people that were talking about this. I got it from Mike Eagle Eye a long time ago. And then I'm pretty sure I saw Oust or someone else posted it a couple times. So I wasn't the only one that posted this. Like, we got this one at like 120. After you mentioned it about 2 weeks ago, I've been looking at it. I've actually really been appreciating you doing that on the Post Charts channel. I'm serious, man. Like, you're not going to see me go in here and reply to every single post. You're just not. But I really love going in here and seeing how many posts and plans there are. Even if it's the same few people, if it's the same few tickers, like, I don't care. Like when you did Intel analysis before it did its big move, like that was kind of fun to watch, and we even both took trades on it, so that was fun to kind of do trades together. Or even shit like this, like Alst does this really good too. Like midday, he's like, guys, we hit PDCP. It's like, okay, well that's probably a good sign that the selling is probably done for the day, and then it might get a bounce, and this is probably where it's gonna finish its range at. Like, just this little information and just this little chart by itself like gave so much information on what it should be doing next. Just shit like that. Cost is cooking. Like Mikey did a good job talking about cost. I talked about cost. I think Sandollar talked about cost, and that was before it made its next leg up. It made another leg up since then, so it did a really, really good job. You just got to be patient. So I do highly recommend more of you jumping into swing trading and trying to scalp less. Therefore, you have higher quality scalp trades because you're not doing them as many times. You're not looking to do them all the time. Two, I think it's just good to kind of make yourself busy. But I do appreciate you guys being here and helping me find swing trades and shit. UPS, big win. Target's becoming kind of a big win. UNH was a loss, but we take those on the chin, especially when it's barely 9% loss. Totally fine with that. I'll have to catch some more. TTD we did good on. I called it out a second time, but didn't like jump in it a second time. Google. I talked about Google a shit ton. I saw Woots talk about Google a couple times. There's a bunch of people in chat who mentioned a bunch of these tickers. So I just also like to spread the credit. It's not just me finding this shit and calling them out. Like there is a lot of people that do kind of lead into that. If I see a few people in chat mention something, I'll throw it on a watch list and I'll watch it for a couple days and see if I can get anything on it. Is LW at $66 a share? Huh? Am I high? Hiccup. Brother, since when was this at 66 again? I didn't know this was going up again. It looks amazing. I still have a 100 January 2028 on Intel. That is actually one I could see to that. That's a lot of time to have too. I'm being very careful with UNH. Cons are expensive. You just need to understand that there's a lot more bullish investors on United Health Group now, so the short setups are not going to play out as much as you think now. I have to also think about that. I know you're not a fan of penny stocks, but man, Beyond is just something else. You know, I could be one of those guys that goes back into my streams and tries to be an ego about this, but there's probably 100 streams where I talked about this being under $1, like way back here. The fact this actually happened is crazy to me. It did actually go to 50 cents. I used to have a hater on my Instagram page way back in the day, and I found out they were a financial investor, like for a company, and I figured out that this was one of the companies that they had to IPO invest into, and they owned shares at like 60 or something. Or wait, I guess I could just look at the IPO. Like 46. So they probably owned it at like 40. And I was like, well, that's never going to be good. And they weren't allowed to sell them until way later. That was like way over here. And it's like, well, by that time, you don't even make anything. And look what it did ever since then. Ever since they were allowed to start selling their shares, all of its biggest believers got out of that shit. So I don't think it'll ever pop back up. Like to a big extent. But that is kind of crazy. Also, this used to be literally one of my most traded charts. I used to call this out all the time. I could sit here and nitpick trades I've actually taken. Like, we've actually traded that. There's another one back here on the other dip rally. It's this one. Somewhere over here. But we played this chart a shit ton. I'm proud and not proud of that at the same time. It reminds me of ENPH, though. Like, I've said for the longest time, anytime this goes up in price, just start shorting it. This thing's a piece of shit. Recently they've been basing, but that's because they're finally down here in, like, an actual, like, fair value, yeah, I'd invest that kind of range. So they're actually down here now, finally, but for the longest time, it was like, why the fuck are y'all up here? They've done nothing but lose customers to other companies. You bought 100 of them at 0.96. Honestly, that's probably not that bad of a bet. Like, that is a beyond bet I would take. Because that's not horrible. Personally, though, I would probably buy some of this. This is the next Adobe stock. This one's not bad either. This is a $100 stock pick. Now, I know you're thinking, oh, wow, but it's already up a bunch. Not really. It's got time and room. I like Bull a lot still. I think people are gonna have to sit through this longer than they think, but I think it's because of what I talked about. I think it's the exposure that I got. Too much exposure led to too many people buying it. Rum is not a bad one. NVT is not a bad one, just a little bit pricier. I fucking love UPS. I fucking love Lamb Weston. Love Target. I fucking love PayPal, and we love Bloom Energy. Shout out Sandollar. Let's go back to Lamb Weston though. I didn't realize my baby was up so much today. This is my personal stock find. I've never seen anybody in the history of ever talk about this. And one day, I don't know what it took. If I was drinking something or what, but I randomly was like, man, who makes McDonald's fries? Like, because that's a lot of potatoes. And here we are. Or not makes their fries, but provides the potatoes for their fries. And they're kicking ass. We've been calling this one out since like 53. I own it 54. I think Maddie owns around 53 or 54. I don't know if anybody else in chat owns this besides us two. I don't know if everybody was a potato believer like us. I knew Maddie would join it. He's got a green thumb. He loves plants. Potatoes, man. I mean, come on. Yeah, I think that's it. Before we end the stream and I jump on to Battlefield 6 here at the end, does anybody have any questions or remarks or comments or questions or anything to throw in here? And I'll leave it open for another 6, 7, 8, 9 minutes for anybody who might have any questions or discussions they want to go over. But I hope today's stream was sufficient enough for anybody in here trying to learn something or what, or find a community to give a fuck about. I hope my community is that community. And yeah, be sure to drop a like on the stream. You guys did an excellent job, not just getting over 20 likes, but you guys got well over 30 likes. So thank you guys again. Also, quick question. Do I change the stream title when we switch to BF6 or what? What state are you from, Nard? If I got forced to give, this group gon' get them. You literally sound like someone from Texas. Change it to Spy in BF6. No, I'm closing my charts after this. Sweet Georgia? Okay, that makes sense. There's like 3 or 4 states in the United States that kind of have like very similar people in terms of like how they speak. Like Georgia and Texas, we sound nothing alike, but the way we say things are like very similar. Like I don't know anybody outside of those like 3 or 4 states I'm thinking of where we say gon' get or y'all. Like, I say y'all more than anyone on the planet. Gon' get them. And how we just like skip nouns and like pronouns and like, you know, basic adjectives. Like, I love that. I love that. I thought you were going to say Texas, but Georgia makes sense too, honestly. Shout out Georgia. But you grew up in the Caribbean, but I've been in Georgia too long, so I go Go over the yeah yonder. That's another word I should have said. Out yonder. She's out yonder somewhere, just saying shit like that. That's funny. Bum 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 bum. I almost typed LOL twice. That would have been cringe. Dear God, he's up 150%. Bum 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 bum. All right. Well, if we don't have any questions or comments, I'm gonna cut the charts off here, and we'll play some Battlefield 6. Give me a second to switch my screen without giving anything away. I don't think we have to worry about that. My One Piece background. If you can name all 9 characters in the background, nothing happens, but you're really cool if you can. Do we even have any One Piece enjoyers in here? Or am I the only one? I'm pretty sure we have one other One Piece enjoyer in here. To be fair, it makes sense. Most of my audience is a little older, so they don't really give a shit about anime. Oh, you enjoyed One Piece? Let's go, dude. Yeah, it's probably the best anime by a billion miles. You don't know their names, but you know them? Well, that's good enough. A lot of people's favorite character is this guy, Zoro. But my favorite guy is Brook. He's the musician. Oh, y'all probably want sound, don't you? Yeah, Brook is the skeleton guy, yeah. Soul King Brook. Oh, you love One Piece? Let's go. Yeah, One Piece is... So, when I first started watching anime, I watched, like, Hunter x Hunter and, like, Naruto and Shippuden and all that other stuff. But now I've gotten so much under my belt. I've watched the big 3. I've seen all these little ones. I've probably seen, like, closer to 50 animes now. Read my first manga. And now that I've caught up and I've got to see One Piece, I'm rewatching it right now. Actually, I'm on my second watch of One Piece because I've already finished it like months ago, and I watched a bunch of other shit. Now I'm kind of like hyped again to watch it again. There's a lot of episodes, so it's kind of fun to tune in on. Why is this still loading? I've never been stuck on the screen in my life. You know, Nami, Zoro, Luffy, Chopper, Usopp, and Brook.
Wait, so who'd you forget? Damn, that's actually fucked up. It's kind of funny, actually. I respect that you chose all those people, but you didn't write down Sanji. I'm gonna be honest, like, I like Sanji, but he's definitely not my, like, he's not even my 5th favorite member. But he is really cool. Why is this taking so long? Yeah, Sanji. I, like, first 700 episodes of One Piece, I love Sanji. Every episode after that, it's like, bro, who are you? Zoro's based. We all like Nami. We all like Chopper. Who else are you forgetting about? You know who I just realized this picture doesn't have? This picture doesn't even have Jinbei in it. Jinbei is definitely a member of the crew, and he's not in this. Alright, so... you named Luffy, Zoro, Sanji, Nami, Usopp, Brook, Chopper, but you forgot about... Frankie... and Nico Robin. Frankie and Nico Robin. Which, Nico Robin has probably one of the coolest arcs. Hold up, guys. I gotta change the stream title. Yeah, Nico Robin has one of the coolest arcs in all of One Piece. Alright, so here's my stats, Vipa. Dude, why is this taking forever to load? Is this because I'm streaming it? I've never seen it do any of this. Look, at the top right, my level is 0. I think it's glitching because I'm streaming it. Luffy's brother and dad is your favorite? Yeah, I'll be honest. Luffy's brother is probably one of the best characters in the entire anime. Ace. Ace is definitely, like, him. I like how it just shows my guy there, and I'm level 0. Yeah, guys, I've been trying hard in this game. But yeah, look, I got all of the campaign things done except the very one that doesn't matter. But that camo's not good enough to even go for it. All the collectibles. I've done almost all the initiation challenges. I've done 2 of the weapon challenges. Some of these are retarded, though. Like, this took a little bit. That wasn't that bad. This isn't that bad. This is going to take me a little bit because I keep getting kills that are like 48, 49 meters away. But I really do want this one. I don't really care about the rest. I might get this just to get that token. I already completed 3 classes. Or 1 class entirely. Half of 1. And then units doesn't matter. So that's what those all tied to. Are just the different things I'm going for. This one I read incorrectly, by the way. This one says revive teammates in a match as support. I thought this meant like... I'll just get 75 over a couple matches. No, it means 75 in 1 game. My brother in Christ, the highest I got in 1 game was probably like 45. 45 or 50. I don't know how this game expects me to get 75 in 1. Yeah, 75 in a game is wild, right? Yeah, 1 game. And I thought it was fucking with me, because see how it's got like a little bit filled up here? That's what made me think I could do it over multiple games. It resets when the next game starts. It's actually fucked up. Can I not show you all my stats?
Hold on. I'm going to reset the game one time because it was a little weird how it loaded, and I alt-tabbed like 6 times. Also, I need to change my bitrate. 1 second. Maybe because AWS is down. That wouldn't... Wait. Could that actually be connected to this? Is DICE... I mean, sorry, not DICE. Is EA on AWS servers? Is that a thing? You think EA... I gotta Google this now. No, dude, they do. You're not even joking. They actually do. 2 seconds into that Google search. No, that's actually... You're actually correct. At first, I was like, ha ha ha, what a funny meme. You're so LOL. But no, that's actually true. Fuck. Well, we're gonna still try to play. But now you can't see how good I am. Stats-wise. Dude, who knew the power of AWS, man? I had no idea. Do you think they did that on purpose? They went down on purpose so they felt the impact they truly have. Like, let me get this straight. Let me just get this straight. The government, right? Federal officials will try to sue companies or investigate into them for doing monopolies. But that's not a monopoly? AWS isn't a monopoly? How? I'm feeling the impact of a monopoly. Bro, I'm getting on a game. Okay, it's loading now. Hold on, I'm trying to grab something. Damn, it actually all loaded, reloading it. What the hell? But yeah, it says EA uses them for data storage and server hosting. That's like 90% of everything. They're not a monopoly because of Google and Microsoft. It's just crazy, though. I didn't know how much pull they had on the internet. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I understand Amazon has suction, but I didn't realize their suction was so much that I would feel it online. Like, this is insane. Is the audio playing? Okay, yeah, it is. Look, 54 hours of breakthrough, 3 hours of conquest, 2 hours of rush. What's up, Tobias? Yeah, I'm gonna play a little bit of Battlefield because we charted and streamed a bunch. So I'm gonna do this for a little bit. Oh, Fipo, I can show you how to check stats. Why can't I click the right on my screen? What the hell? Okay, well, I can't show you. I always have a flip of the coin if I want to include Merak Valley or not. It's kind of a shit map, I'll be honest. Empire State needs to, like... There's like 3 maps that could just not be for breakthrough. What's up, T Streets? Is that Butler? Is that Butler that you had? Where? Once you checked for me, but now I have FOMO. Tobias, let me know what tickers they are, and I can check them out at the end of the day. Battlefield isn't biased. I think I gotta play now. It's pretty fun. I got this cool skin for my assault dude too. This took fucking forever. How do I like... Oh, I guess that's all I can do. I'm trying to level up this gun now, the cord. I can't quite get the right build I want though. Because I really need to be rocking like a 40 mag. But I really want to rock this as well. Let's just reset it and see what we can do. Oh, Jimmy Butler. I was like, what is this guy talking about? Bro, I wish I had Jimmy Butler. Whoa, when did I get this skin? What the hell? We're rocking that. Bro, what? When did I get that skin? Alright. When did I get that? Bro, when did I get half of this shit? That plane actually looks kind of sick. A psychic don't know the future. It's a live life, kiss my... I'm gonna put that one on, actually. Alright, now we need to figure this out. Because I want the 40 mag. We're gonna do 36. Wait, did I just solve my problem? By the way, if you use canted iron sights, you're not of this planet. And the red laser is 5 more. Fuck, dude. What do we do? If you see someone using a green laser or a light, they're a noob, by the way. Good players use the red laser. Just telling you all right now. Alright, I think we're gonna go with that. What challenge am I grinding right now? This one. This one's hard as fuck. I'm just gonna play. If I do challenges right now, I'll fucking piss myself off. Yeah, this thing sucks. So, I have to get like thousands of damage with this, but it doesn't count the damage you do with the fire from it. It just counts the impact damage. So, it's gonna take for millions of years to get that. I guess I could go for engineer challenges. Deal damage to ground vehicles, and deal damage to ground vehicles with mines. Okay. That seems pretty easy. Wait, this is better than a mine.
I'm gonna be honest, the very first launcher in this game is probably the best one. Alright. Well, no, the only reason I said red laser, Peepo, is because the red laser can't be seen. But the only reason that it's good is because for some instances when there's a guy really close to you, it is nice to have better hip fire accuracy. But you shouldn't be trying to hip fire all the time, which is why people use lasers. If you hip fire in Battlefield, you're retarded. Oh, my system is all fucked up. Yeah, we type hi FIPO in the console. Hi FIPO. Unknown console command. Hi. Wow. What about FIPO? Damn. Also, I never see people run with their... How's the volume, by the way? Is the volume of the game like loud or quiet? Nope, no controller. I do have a controller, but not for this game. By the way, we're on attacking on one of the hardest attacking maps, so don't expect me to do great this game. Unless my team's just trash, but I doubt it. Actually, I need to play support this game. They have the smokes. We need to be support class for smokes, because we're just gonna get fucked this game. Actually, y'all gotta see this. Whoa! I stopped shooting because I thought I killed him. I know, I fucking suck. That didn't count as a death somehow. I think it's because of the squad. Honestly, this is how you play breakthrough. Do this shit. Just get into the point, you hide like a bitch. Then you hope your team does the best. How's that guy not? Down! Smoke it off some of the team. That guy was tough. Dude, that sun is so fucking blinding in this game. I just want to get to that van. Yeah, playing attacking on breakthrough is like pretty tough, not gonna lie. I mean, I personally kind of like it more. So you have to like find your own path, make your own way. On defense, you kind of just have to like sit there and wait for them to push you. But if your team sucks, I guess my team doesn't suck, they're just not pushing. How do you take out the knife though? If you hold the knife button, like you know if you press it, just knife. Oops. If you hold F or hold the knife button. I think you can change that. I need to change that. I haven't changed any keyboards except the rangefinder. So if you snipe and you turn rangefinder on, it's pretty cool. I only sniped like 2 games to get like my longest shot. After that, sniping's kind of boring.
Hey, let's go!
Also, medic tip. So you know how if you revive somebody, you just do that. You hold it, and you wait for that flick. When you revive somebody, they will take them to full. Shot myself.
You've lost over half our forces. Stay frosty.
You're fucking joking me.
Fucking hit!
Our team should get this point though. Looking at the map, we're like, we have both left and the right. We just need to sit on it now. If my team can sit on the point, they should take A before I even get back. Oh, never mind. I'll be there in a second. I do not know how to fly that well. I'm not trying to piss off an actually being fly that too.
All call signs. Enemy sector has been captured.
Fuck, I'm just gonna risk it and die in the helicopter.
Still tracking enemies inside the sector.
No, it's
Wipe them
dying
out.
because I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna die anyway. Sometimes that happens. I was gonna die anyway, even if I was in the helicopter. I just realized because they just got this, so the sector's moving forward, so we'd be out of bounds by a mile. Oh, if you hold Z, by the way, when you're running, you like take a dive. Dive is very helpful.
Next sector is clear for attack. Target the objective. Be advised, we need attack support on the marked objective.
Oh, I'm dead.
need to hop on this game. I can't play Apex anymore. Because, wait, I have to read your comment out loud. This one's actually funny. I need to hop on this game. I can't play Apex anymore because my homie's brother is dog water and has the emotional capacity of a 3-year-old. That's me on Counter-Strike when all my teammates are fucking ass.
Be advised, our numbers have taken a hit.
And you gonna make me buy a control and buy this game? Oh yeah, this game's honestly pretty good, bro.
We are targeting
I didn't even show you the
Alpha.
coolest part of the game either. I don't know how somebody doesn't revive me there, but that's cool. I'll show you after this game. There's a thing called experiences that are pretty dope. It's like custom servers for Battlefield. Also, I can't tell, but I swear when you run with the knife out, it's a hair slower than if you run with your like following out. I think running with this makes you run as fast as you possible.
Objective Alpha neutralized.
I notice it's very hard to get shot.
We now hold Alpha.
There's a spot right here. This is very Oh, he's on the tree. That's awesome. Fuck!
I need a medic! Extra supplies here.
Be advised, we've lost control of Objective Alpha.
Fucking hit!
Attack support needed on the marked objective.
Objective Alpha is
This is how it is, though. You have to eat through the attack, so the next game you get a defense. Maybe. It really sucks when you get like 3 attacks
I
in
need
a
a
row.
fucking medic!
Attacking once every now and then is fun. Yo, revive me. Come on, homie. Where you at?
Objective Alpha has been neutralized.
See? It pays to not hold me. Thank you, random hero.
Alright, Objective Alpha is under our control.
I'm so nice. There's a button to click. I think it's it's Q. When you get revived, you can thank the guy that revived you. I will like re-die because I'm busy trying to click that button to thank them. So like it like defeats the purpose of being revived. But I have to let them know, you know, like the girl is fucking picking me up.
We've lost over half our forces. Let's stay alert.
I think it's time to go back to engineer that now that we're not in the open anymore. And I can try to shoot that tank.
Contact, my position!
Oh no, I bugged it. I bugged it. Oh, I didn't even tell you the trick about not taking fall damage. At any time, if you're going towards the ground, from almost any height, like it's pretty high, like even from up there, shit, from up there I'd probably survive, but if you land towards the ground, double tap your jump, and you'll do the roll, and it will actually negate every bit of fall damage. You will not take any damage. That's pretty broken. Oh, that wasn't close. I like to shoot the walls of the last one. This gives us a chance to just push through. I don't understand how this works.
Cover me!
Be advised, defensive position needed on the marked objective.
Oh my god, I hate this building.
I need a medic!
I mean, I sat there and stared and waited for someone to kill me. I'm pinging him, bro. I'm pinging him. I'm pinging him, bro. I'm pinging him.
Medic!
Oh, there's more. They ain't gonna get me. I won't lie, playing Assault is pretty broken because you have the decoy beacon, and playing Support is pretty fun. Because you can hear the shit out of yourself and everybody else around you.
Move to attack the marked objective.
Bro, these buildings are all shit.
Fucking head!
There's no one to see me as I'm trying to stay. Move now, he's scared. Oh, hell no.
We don't need any more troops. We're finished.
Bro, he hit me mid-air with that. That was pretty sick. I won't lie. This is not like Counter-Strike at all. Like, when you die, I feel like I want to, like, punch something when I die in Counter-Strike. When I play Battlefield and die, sometimes I'm like, whoa. It's like the cinematics are, like, sick as fuck. Or, like, you get thrown out in mid-air and you're like, whoa. I'm just dying now. I don't even know where I'm dying.
Fuck! Medic!
Oh, he's literally just behind everybody. So.
Stay with me!
No way.
Need a
he's gonna
medic!
revive me. Yeah, that's just how attacking goes sometimes. It could just be difficult. But you can't take it personal. Get kills with DMRs? Bruh. Who the hell wants to do that? Are China tariffs off now? I think most of them were taken off, but some of them are still in effect with like 100% or some shit. But it's not about... If you're asking, is that why the market's going up? Is that why you're asking that? I'll be honest with you. The reason the market's going up is because that one day priced in everything it needed to. So I think what you're seeing now is just residual upside because we're in an upside market. That downside was to correct that news coming out. So it's already priced that in. I think you're just seeing residual upside now because of that. So you should be expecting all-time highs. Unless something changes, right? If more news comes out and it makes it worse, or if something comes out to make interest rates not come out as often or as big, if more data comes out that makes inflation say, no, this is still shit, this is actually looking kind of bad, then that should be a sign for more red candles, right? But after that big red day, I think that's what priced it in.
Objective marked. We
I
need
think
you
what you're
supporting
seeing
the
right now
attack.
is genuinely just good natural upside price action. Oh, I'm so dead.
Come on!
By the way, how's the volume on this? I asked and I forgot to see if anybody answered me. Do they have some backlog down? No, no. It's just not. It's just not gonna be as updated. Like it's less maintenance. They're still releasing it. It's just not as updated as it probably could be since the government shutdown, like you said. Volume is good. I'll probably. What time is it? It's almost 1. I'll probably look for swings here in like 40 minutes, 45 minutes. I also need to check my swings too. Since we trimmed them, I don't really care as much. But yeah, I definitely lag more while streaming this, but... This guy's like antenna on a dead body keeps popping up and it's freaking me out. See, no laser, no red laser. I would have missed that guy most of the shots. I shit you not. I've tested it. Ah, fuck, I should have just stayed aiming. Oh, were you checking to see Amazon for the... Because they just had Prime Week last week? I'll be honest, every single tech chart on Friday, when I was looking at them, looked really good. So I had to call out like Target and like UPS because I didn't want to call out like tech charts because they look too obvious. But everything looked really good for upside Friday to go into today. If you take a fib, or honestly, don't even use a fib. I don't even want to use that confusing term. If you literally just grab the high of the big ass red candle from the Trump thing, the tariff thing, and then you go to the bottom of that candle. And then you take those 2 levels and you divide them to where you get like the middle of those 2 levels, the 50% between them. That's why I said use a fib, because you can just grab that easily. That level is what we closed over on Friday. Man, trying to talk about charge and playing Battlefield is Wait, why am I going over here? I'm not paying attention. Honestly, the only way to get past this first point is going to the right. Going left is for suicide. Very nice. I might die crossing the right. What? He started more than 33? The barrel gave me the kill.
I need a medic!
The barrel gave me copium. Oh, yeah, I heard that they did good on sales, but then said something was... Oh, yeah, the outage today is a big deal, honestly. The outage on AWS is fucking over so many things. Online services to even a video game like this right now that I'm playing is being affected. Stock market stuff is being affected. Like, people's brokerages are all, like, laggy and shit. Or aren't loading at all. Let's try a tank. I don't try tanks too often. This kind of cringe. But we're gonna push the right. This guy can get out of my way. And we're gonna just sit on the Bro, don't push up. This is the part you want to get to. You want to camp like right here. What was he doing standing there?
I need a fucking medic!
I shot down because I thought he was reviving somebody. I don't know what bro was doing there. Yeah, Robin Hood, Vanguard. I saw people on Webull were having issues. People on, like, honestly, a lot of different brokerages. I think a lot of them connect to their, like, what am I trying to say? Online servers. Online servers probably connect to a lot of these different places.
I'm fucking hit!
I'm fucking hit. Is my support player a chick? I thought it was a guy. Alright, we need to play Assault, because my team sucks at respawn. It's funny, I said in the stream, I was like, it'd be really unlucky if we got attacked 2 or 3 times in a row. This is attacked twice in a row. If I get an X game, I'll be really shocked. Like, look, I've gotten to the point every time I've been alive. What is my team doing? I think some of them think we're playing Team Deathmatch.
Hold the area!
This is breakthrough, my guy. Oh, no way you're standing on the hill above me. Don't revive me! Oh, that's sketchy stuff. I'm gonna die here again. Nothing I can do. That guy's name is Lisa Al-Gaib. Based. No, don't revive me. This guy's a freak. Like, how many people are on my team? 32, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. There's only 4 snipers. I just don't understand how we haven't gotten this. Oh, that's awful.
You're gonna make it! Hold on!
Another medic. I thought it was medics. Sit here and collect XP and hope our team pushes up. Oh, it's kind of working. It's kind of working. We're manifesting it. We're manifesting it while literally not moving an inch. Oh. Oh, there's a guy on the ground. I'm blind. This is why I play this game mode, though. It's, like, literally so hard, but so fun at the same time. That's what she said. Someone tell me when it's 120 CST, 220 EST, in 27 minutes. Wait, I'm looking the wrong way, bro. That's what I get for not paying attention. Bro, how do we have all these snipers and these guys on the top right are able to just fuck me up every time? And why does my dumbass keep not remembering to freak me out? Holy shit. Why did they- picture or quality look that good? Like look decent on the stream? Oh, I should have not kept challenging it. It's good quality. Damn. I'm surprised how well this game runs. I think if I tried to stream like CS, my fucking computer would explode. It's running fine. Well, that's why you don't just give up and see. You wait to see if somebody will attack you. They'll take your tickets away. What? There's a guy on the ground next to the road behind a rock. Respect. Respect, man. Respect. Man, I won't lie. The audio in this game's pretty sick. Oh, there's a guy looking at me. I keep throwing those like I have a smoke, but they're nades because I'm so used to playing support. Support's just the most fun class. Is this guy still behind the rock? I'll freak out. Oh my god, he is! That's the same guy! That's the same guy! Bro, he is king of that fucking rock.
I'm fucking hit!
He said, you can have A, you can have B, but you will not take this rock from me.
You're gonna be alright! Get down!
Shout out to Nut Fancy. Nut and Fancy.
Let's go!
I'm not even like mad he was camping it, it's just like, bro, that rock was absolutely his. He's down.
Okay, we have reestablished
And now we honestly need to stay. Oh, never mind. That team's just insane. That's a crazy guy.
Still tracking enemies inside the sector. Wipe them out.
You're gonna make it! Hold on!
There's another sniper.
Need a fucking medic!
I forgot you could pick up kits. Oh hell, no, I'm about to die to a house falling down.
New enemy sectors you took.
Bro, like, look at this. How is he even able to sit there still? Enemy stunned. There's a guy over there. Or did it get him before he died? I'm 90% sure he's the guy behind this rock. Nah, he couldn't be.
You're leaving the AO. Return to combat.
I proved my dumbass theory wrong very quickly.
We're taking casualties.
Oh, please don't light me up. No, I just saw you. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, please don't die. There's so much opportunity here. Yep. Bro, throw down a healing or something. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. He's gonna revive me without shooting them. Yep. Bro, I don't know what it is. I bet I do it too, and I don't even notice when I play support. But medics, like, do not shoot people. They will revive you before shooting at somebody. Oh, I'm about to die. I just tried to shoot to break the sound of my fall like I was unconscious. That was so stupid. Oh, bro, there's like a million angles up there. Got you first.
Medic! Man down! Man down!
Plymouth Rock, more like Buddy's Rock. Yeah.
Fuck! I'm bleeding out! Medic!
That's so true.
Come on!
I'm so dead. 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 Oh, I'm so stupid, bro. He just threw that up. I should have known he was gonna be right there.
Medic!
That was actually so stupid of me. I just saw him throw the damn drone up in the air, like he was an Amazon delivery driver. That was actually stupid. Medics will revive you 2 seconds before a nuke drops without a care in the world. It's actually so true, though. Again, I can't talk too much shit because I bet I've done it.
Take this ammo!
But I swear it happens a lot. Bro, the enemy is rocks. That was lagging or something. Oh, yeah. I suck.
I'm bleeding out! Medic!
I'm bleeding out. Oh, my God. I can't be T-Mac because my KD's kind of insane for attacking on this map. If we can get past these fucking guys on the rocks, bro, we're taking this one. Honestly, the trick is to take B first. We gotta shoot like oh, hell no. Gotta hit your first shot, bud. Oh no. I'm so dead. Okay, I'm cheating. My question is though, where are they jumping this? Oh! It doesn't matter how many people I kill, brother, everywhere.
Fuck! I'm bleeding out!
Fuck, I'm bleeding out! Help me! I have a wife and children!
I need a medic!
Honestly, he should not come back and get me. Just keep going to B. Looks like he did go back to get me.
Frag!
Bro, what?
Find cover!
I thought AWS was down. There's so many drones. Oh, hold on. Here, bud.
We have secured Bravo.
Come here.
Stay low!
Alright, I need to take out this fucking sniper.
Enemy hit! Hey! Go to medkit!
I'm scared to move up because they can be literally behind me.
We get things done around here!
See what I'm saying? I didn't even barely see that guy. He's inside of a house behind us.
fucking hit!
Some rubble. Oh,
I knew you had my back.
that tank just ran it over. See, you gotta take B first, then you can have it. That's how this works. Sector taken.
Sector, hostiles are retreating.
Bro, every glimmer on the fucking rock side, and I keep thinking it's a guy. I saw like a piece of snow falling, and I thought it was a scope.
Okay, new enemy sector is your target. Move in and secure.
Wait, did I just...
We're taking casualties.
Here's spare ammo.
That is a guy.
Supporting the attack.
That guy actually hit a good shot at me. I can't even complain. That guy actually just sat me the fuck down. Dude, my teammate has 70 kills. Brother, what? What is he doing? Where the hell is CLK at? I need to spawn on this guy, bro. What is this guy doing? This is a guy like right here.
Let's move.
Oh, dude, I'm deaf. It sounded like a teammate was shooting.
Need a medic.
Get him, doggy. Get him, Lisa and Algib.
Let's go. Take these med supplies.
Yeah, make. Oh, bro, I had one guy revive me, the other throw me fucking supplies. That was kind of goated.
Fine. Troop strength down to 50%.
Oh, my nade's gonna do damage. It didn't do shit. I won't lie, this is probably one of the weaker maps. I like playing it, but it's probably one of the weaker maps. Like, I think Firestorm is pretty sick. I think Mirak Valley could be sick if it wasn't so fucking open in the first, like, half of the map. Oh, hell no.
Moving on objective Alpha.
Bro, this is why I like trying to support. Need a smoke. And right there, I just tried to revive him with the support class.
Objective Alpha neutralized.
Let's go.
Sector is being captured.
Still dead.
Area for all remaining hostiles.
I need a fucking medic. I owe you one.
I owe you one.
Man down, man down.
guys ever duck your head in real life in a video game? I feel like I do that so fucking much.
Our forces are attacking final sector. Target the objective and win the battle. We're taking casualties.
Alright, I don't remember the trick to this one. I think we can just go far left or far right.
Objective marked. We need you supporting the attack.
Heads down!
Like, dude, this is crazy. We're like just straight up running up a mountain. Bro, holy shit, that's a crazy head angle. I should have done what COK did. No wonder he has 78 fucking kills. His brain is like huge. He saw that our teammates died and he went to the lower angle. That's actually so smart. Take notes. I'm so used to fucking throwing smoke so you can throw it
I owe you one!
Nobody saw that. That's crazy.
Need a medic!
Bro, at least throw a smoke down or something. You just saw me die. Why would I need to revive that fast? That's crazy. Like right there. That's a clear instance of don't revive me yet.
Run!
I don't do that shit when I play better. I know that much. Oh, I'm dead. I'm bleeding out. I'm bleeding out. Oh, that's why you're What? I can't even see, bro. How did he see me with his rifle?
I need a fucking medic!
I think I need C4 to blow it up. Can I get on this? Oh, fuck. That was the most perfect thing I've ever seen. Oh, this is this is kind of What? There's like 4 guys behind him.
I'm bleeding out! Medic!
They're just chalked. They're getting the whole left flank now. Right flank.
We're experiencing mass casualties. We must stop our losses. I'm fucking hit!
Cover me!
Frag away!
It's crazy that I didn't want to. before you see okay.
I got you!
Oh, fuck.
Fuck! Need a medic!
I was trying to keep his KD up. Bro has 84 fucking kills. That's crazy. He has a better KD than I do with 84 kills. That is nuts. I'm actually about to check those stats. I can't see it. What the hell?
Medic! Thank you!
Well, we lost this game.
Specified here! Stop it!
Damn, we were the second place squad because of that guy on my team. That is crazy as fuck. 85 and 23 with 40 assists is crazy. Alright, it's almost time to start looking at charts for swings. Let's just go do that now. Hey, 37-37, let's go. All right. Real quick, I gotta hide my screen. And we'll log in. Get those charts back open, you know what I'm saying? Alright. Stream is back on with charts, guys. We did it. I guess we're doing a full day stream today. I had no plans or intentions of doing that, but honestly, playing a Battlefield 6 between honestly kind of helped. And look how well it bounced off that area today.
Bullish. Bullish. Why isn't my down arrow working? Oh. I just figured out why. All right. All right. Got that posted. Now I can go through these. Oh, what am I doing? Hold up. I'm like sitting here acting like I can do this when I need to go update my swings I have now. All right, UPS updated.
And target updated. Let's go. We're on fire. Is anybody in the stream? Anybody in the stream with me? I know I went to play Battlefield 6, so some of you probably were like, ah, fuck this is boring. Fair enough. But we're back here on the charts. What's everybody looking at? How is everybody doing? I had to go update my swings that we had. We're done with target. UPS, you can keep your runner. Still here, dude. What's up, man? I hope you're doing great. Thanks for just vibing, man. I appreciate that. What's up, Garden? Yeah, it's funny. I almost called out T-Mobile longs, but then I was like, oh, there's earnings, and plus, who the hell wants to swing T-Mobile? It still looks so good. It just sucks it's earnings right there, and again, it's T-Mobile. Whoa. And then you just find a chart like this. You just suddenly forget all about your problems. First thing I like to do is I like to chart price history first. And just kind of get a good grip on what I'm about to be looking at. Like, okay, it is kind of reacting to the levels that I just deleted. And then I like to look at short-term stuff. Like, so from this high, they went down to this low. And they didn't really go any lower from after the bounce. Then they bounce, and you can see they actually did do a 50% rejection here, but it was an all-in-one-day thing, right? So, honestly, the only level that really matters from that is this one. That one. And then you do it again. So you see how they kind of, like, went down, and then they kind of, like, bounced up, and had, like, a really weird day here. Weird couple of days, really. Well, your next one would be from your high to your low, just like we did from here, this one. High to low. So high to low. And it's rejecting the 50% again. So, in a weird way, if you want to, like, confuse someone just for fun, you could say, well, this is a good high, but this is a lower high of a lower high. Right here. This is a lower high of a lower high. So this could be seen as a short-term rejection trade to the downside. The only downside to taking this is a tech-related chart. And tech looks good for more upside as of right here, right now. So that's the only thing that you wouldn't like about Datadog. I don't think it actually weighs that much. Yeah, they're not even. They weigh, yeah, they weigh nothing. So I guess that could be one thing. But that could be a good follow-up. So I'm making sure our watch list is cleaned. I think the rest of these are fine. So I'll add it to the Gert watch list. MasterCard upside doesn't look too bad. Bullish kicker, Honeywell. Inside bar, Home Depot. Oh, see? This is what I'm talking about right here. This kind of shit right here. It's like a hidden retest in there. So do our larger time frame junk first. I guess I'll draw that one. Nice. And then start from your last top, like I did on that first chart. So high to low. Didn't even give you a midterm retest. They were so bearish. They said, fuck that. Let's remove all these levels. Keep just the 50%. And we'll do the same thing. So drop down. They came back up. This is the high to the... I guess you could do to this level.
And then same thing. Remove, 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 remove. So now we know like where the directional levels are. We know there's one here. We know there's one here. And then high to low. Damn, I was kind of hoping this was near the 50%. But I am curious. What if I did do the whole move? It would be at the 50%. Interesting. Actually, I drew that last one wrong. It's actually from here to here. This one looks good for like a bearish retest, I'll be honest. I really, 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 really like how it's like under this still. I can't draw it correctly because my hands from high to that open kind of projected it. Now it's still under it. And it's under the lower high of the lower highs in that same method. Home Depot, man. You might have to go to the work chart. Or a watch list, I mean. Lowe's, too, has that same look. So Home Depot, Lowe's, Datadog, all honestly looking like a good overnight short. I hate to be that guy. What's up, Bob Johnson? It says message retracted. What'd you say? What did he say, folks? Did he say some blasphemy? Oracle did come back down. Jesus. Oh, actually reminds me. C of G, you little asshole. If that last directional... Oh. Yeah, I was trying to just think out loud there. Because sometimes I like to test multiple fibs to see like which one would I think is actually like correct compared to the other one. Personally, I think the first one I drew would be more correct than the one where I drew the whole move, because it's kind of like the whole point is to draw from impulse moves. So if I see like a drop down and then a one green candle, it doesn't matter if that one green candle ruins a good fib for me. That's still the correct fib. So the first one that I did, instead of correcting it, but I did want to see of that whole move where was the 50%, because when you just look at it as like a naked chart, it kind of feels like it was in the 50%. This looks good for more upside again. I can't do 3 callouts on the same ticker, but TTD has been a really good one to us, man. Home Depot's an inside bar in the weekly. I need to go peep that again. To mark out. When you say mark out, like you mean to include it? Or to not include it? I would say to include it. Because it was like a 2-day buffer, if that makes sense. Like drop, buffer, buffer, drop. Yeah, include it. 100%. Now, if there was no green candles there, no slowdown at all, no. But there was a green candle, so we kind of had to. Like this one right here, honestly, I know I'm just randomly looking, but like this one right here, you see how there's like no, like there's a couple buffers, but there's not a green session? Like I would not stop for any of those. I would just draw this all the way down to this. Because this is where it made its low, and then its first green candle appeared. And then you would use that for future reference, which, again, that's only going to be useful for like if you actually get that retest, which I think some people don't understand when I break it down like that. Like, just because it doesn't go back up to this doesn't mean you can't trade it. It just means that they're more bearish than you think they are. Because if they took the time to go back up and retest this, it would be a little bit more methodical, you know what I mean? Whereas the other one, you could feel the aggression in it because it's just they just kept their lower highs. Like they're bearish because they're under this level. But you need to figure out what else can I get from this, because you don't find this out until down here. And then by that time, you just need to be looking for more lower highs, more weakening price action. Like even like right here, I would say the first signal that appeared after coming down and hitting this low for more sellers wasn't even this candle. This was a good potential energy building candle right here, where it's like, okay, sellers can have some energy behind it. Then you get another buffer, They get above the ADMA. That almost gives like a buyer short-term signal to head towards this if they break above this. So a good plan could have been watch above this, we'll target this area. But they never even got to that. They gave you another bearish signal under the 8. I wouldn't say it's until right here that I'm like, okay, that's bearish again. Because then that happens, then you get the lower open to kind of double confirm that. So, and sometimes, and this is what a lot of people in my chat used to suck at a lot, but they're getting better at it, is like the buffer candles, the reset candles. Like, you know that it's bearish, but sometimes you get caught on a day like this or on a day like this, you know, and there's no point to. You need to understand that sometimes there is a day or two after that obvious candle appears, or after this obvious candle appears. Yes, it's bearish, but they got to shake some people out. Some liquidity needs to be shaken out first. Then they can continue. And then you have a chance of catching days like this. Not saying you want to aim for a lower open and a dump, but, you know. Because there's just no confirmation to flip this to be like, yeah, we're bullish again. Like, no, they kind of needed to get above this again, and that would maybe make it feasible to get towards that, but that's not like a big set in stone kind of thing. Of that dark cloud. Second candle for dark cloud did, but didn't have any, exactly, no confirmation. Exactly what I was just saying. Yeah, I mean, I think you got what I'm saying. Right now, I'm just looking for my swing strat. And then I collect them on a watch list, and then I go through them a couple times until something pushes me. But I like to be very picky about which ones I'm getting in. Futu, my bad, I saw your message. Let me look at it. Futu. Just quick vanilla look. Honestly, looks really good for short-term upside. Just because I like this base build here. And I like how this all looks like shit. And it's like, yeah, it fell down here. This all looks like loss and retake price action for liquidity. Like, there's probably a good area over here. But I don't know what this company is. Yeah, it even kind of lines up with a monthly emerging candle at the low of this week. Or month, that's crazy. Yeah, where that's basing is a monthly emerging candle. That's like a very strong level. This is not bad price action to see afterwards. This one's really, really good getting back above the 8. This one hit the 21, which is kind of its first target. So this is actually a really good example of a buffer zone chart, right? Besides the obvious of, like, this should just keep going up, this could have a really good buffer day or two. Because it's done this initial, we're bullish, continuation of bullish. It might need that buffer to hold the 50% of all this, and then it gives you that second move. So that might be a day or two, but this is another chart that looks good for that. Or is this enough? Is this enough buffer and it doesn't need to do that again? Is it just going to go up the rest of the week? But either way, that looks good. I would say big key is the fact that it's holding this down here, this level down here. Good chart, though. Elias, good find. Sorry, I was trying to find who that was. Alright, I need to see this Home Depot weekly. Oh my god, last week was an inside bar. Holy. I might have to call this out. If I was getting a close into the 8, I would have already typed it out. Hey, bro, keep doing these afternoon sessions because I'm trying my best to be a better swinger. Pause. No, I got you. I got you. If anything, are you on the Discord? Of course you are. The Levels and Swings channel, man, I've been doing a really good job of posting a lot in there. And in the post charts channel, a lot of like different members and people in the chat have been posting their findings as well. And then in the trade floor too, honestly, there's a shit ton there too. So if you ever don't see anything just for me specifically, there is also other places to look. But I'll try to do more of these though. I've been doing them here and there. I didn't mean to do one today though, to be honest with you. We had a few people that wanted to watch some Battlefield 6, and I kind of wanted to play some, and it was a good little break, to be honest with you. So I think it kind of gave me the energy to be here for the end of the day. I kind of like Datadog for shorts, even though that's a horrible sector to start shorting right now. Or Home Depot shorts. TTD longs look good still, but that's an obvious. I just chart Spy Daily because my last swing was shit. LOL, I got a no volume contract and couldn't sell. Yeah, those are the fucking worst. That one's not even like a hard learning curve. That one's just a weird learning curve. The whole, like, I gotta find contracts that actually have liquidity or find stocks that have liquidity. You can set up, like, maybe I could just share my scanners and you could find them that way, but you can set up a scanner to not, like, find shit like that. Because that is annoying. Or just check the open interest on the options chain when you're looking. If you see a chain full of volume and open interest, you're looking at a good chain. If you don't see a whole lot of open interest, that's not a good sign. Amazon looks good too. It's funny you say Amazon because this is actually the sector it belongs to. I was looking at it because Home Depot's in the same sector. Well, just to show, excuse me, sorry, yawning. Just to show you my Amazon chart, I was saying we're bullish as long as we're above this area here. We did really good Friday. Today, really good area, held up again. Actually hit a good target up here at 216. So this is another chart, Elias, where you could have another buffer day. Where it holds between the high of this day, and if you go from the low to the high of this, whatever it's probably around here, the 50%, we'll probably see a buffer day close somewhere in there. If we don't, of course, see the obvious, like you covered, it just going up, which it definitely could do. I think this is all going to be kind of market reliant too. Like, I think if SPY and everything else is going up very well, I think it'll be because of every sector doing well, like we've been seeing recently. It's been very few days where we've seen, like, staples actually go the opposite direction. Or energy. God, I'm like trying to stretch, yawn, and talk all at once. Not bad. Like, I knew better, but I was like, my confidence was too high that week. Oh, okay. I've been caught in a few of those in the past where, like, the setup was really sexy. But you just got to come to understand that you can find sexy setups, but horrible options. That's just going to be a thing. So, a thing I like to do with that is I just like to kind of, like, let it play out in my head. If I know it's, like, a shitty options chain I can't really, like, take advantage of. I'll definitely keep that stock on my watch list so I can watch it with my own, you know, in my head, like I said. But I definitely wouldn't try to trade those more. But, I mean, I'm sure you didn't know that and you were like, what the fuck, afterwards. Like, you didn't know that that one was probably one of those. But now you know. Hopefully it wasn't too bad of a loss or a problem. Because that is definitely a horrible feeling. I hate that. I don't know. For every 3 swings I call out, I get 2 of them right. So we've been doing pretty good recently. If we can minimize the 1 out of the 3 I'm getting wrong and maximize the 2 out of 3 I'm getting right, we'll be looking pretty. It's only 30, so I'm going to live, but never forget it. Yeah, I feel you. Because it's not about the money. It's like, damn, that was such a powerful looking setup. I wish that would have worked out. And then when it does work out, it's like, why am I not making money? That's an even worse feeling. Because you don't get to feel the win. Neither will your bank account. By the way, thank you guys for 36 likes on today's stream. I know we had no plan of doing a full day stream, but I do appreciate all the likes and support on the stream. If you guys have any larger time frame tickers you want me to look at, feel free to share them. If you have any other information besides just the ticker, feel free to share that as well. What's up, Tobias? You got your list of tickers for me? Oh, he was ready, bro. He's already typing them all out. QuantumScape. I don't know the other 3. MVST looks familiar. Ion Q is familiar. Oh, wait, that wasn't Tobias. Looking to short quantum stocks. 1 second. I'll go through all these that were just shared in a second here. I'm grabbing something. Trying to fill up my water. Yeah, take this. Before I start going through these tickers, by the way, thank you guys for sharing tickers. How is everybody doing this afternoon? It is almost 2 o'clock CST, almost 3 o'clock EST. How is everybody this afternoon? How was your work day so far? If you had work. If you didn't have work, what'd you do today? Is that what's happened, Tobias? I haven't looked yet. I'm going to in a couple minutes, but we just have that first move and then one pullback. We don't have a lower high of that pullback yet. Is that what I'm reading? Yeah, on quantum, what you were just sharing, or what you just said. You said wait for the lower high, so that makes me assume that there is just one move up, no pullback yet. I'm not the biggest quantum nerd, so I don't know. That's all I'm asking you. Yeah, and options are too expensive to short yet. Bet. Well, we'll take a look here in a second. One more second, guys. What's the weather like in the Netherlands?
All right, guys, let's go through these. MVST, first one. Are these all quantum stocks you shared with me? Tobias? Tobias Maximus? I've charted this before, so I'm assuming you've shared this before. All battery? Okay, all battery companies. Even QS? Isn't QS quantum? Or am I just stupid? I'll be honest with you, man. I'm not good at these charts. I don't know how you and Sandollar do this, but when a chart has had a move up and it's on its first pullback, it is so hard for me to relong that, even though that's what you should do. Now, if this move comes back up and makes that lower high, and it's 50% of this purple line here, from the high to the low here, then that's like a risk-reward spot for potential shorts. But that's the perfect time for this chart to do this. And maybe not up, maybe it goes down, but I could show you like hundreds of examples of this. Like, move up, stick, like, in my opinion, it's like minimal compared to what you could catch on other shit. But then again, like I said, y'all are the ones that are better at this shit. I have no clue. Oh, solid state battery. That's what QS is? I had no clue. The more you know. But yeah, so that's my like personal take on these charts. Like, I can do pretty good in the beginning of them, but when we're up here at new high, looking like it isn't gonna stop, like, I don't even know how to tell people, like, hey, yeah, I like this still. But maybe I'm just not opening up the time frame enough. Maybe I need to be looking at the monthly. Maybe I need to be looking at the weekly, because that could also be the case. Maybe I'm so late on the daily, but I'm super early on the weekly, you know? So maybe I just need to be zooming out more. Because I know when you zoom out, these charts look 6,000 times better. Because their history is different. I don't really have a take on that chart, I'll be honest with you. Let's see these other ones first, and then we'll give an opinion. They're probably all going to be the same, though. Where's my... There it is. Honestly, QS didn't look too bad. AMPX doesn't look too bad either. I think I like those two more than the first two. But if they're all in the same sector, they'll probably follow along eventually. And then, Pratic M9666 Ion Q, I got you. Sorry, y'all's names are all hard to read now because YouTube, like, makes it so stupid. I don't know why it's like that now. I think it's above my pay grade to even ask that question. This chart looks way easier for me. Ion Q. Let that second shoulder form, lol. Yeah, it almost looks like it needs to pop up, reject this again, or honestly, goes back to my other conversation. You could delete all the EMAs off the screen. Whoops. But you could delete all the EMAs off the screen and really focus on, like, let's say this is the low. I mean, I don't know when it's going to happen, but let's say, like, an inside bar happens tomorrow. You could draw a fib from your high to your low, and you could look for, oh, well, if it's going to go up from here, it should go here and maybe trade a little bit over it before it gives you that liquidity grab move. So you could look for more shorts around that area. Could look for short-term longs. But I don't know if I'd be looking for more shorts just yet until you see this area break. But this is one of those charts where it's either going to have an inside bar tomorrow or it's going to have a lower open. Yep, that's totally what I was trying to draw. A lower open day that can give you any kind of close. So
But you would still look at that as like an oversold type of candle compared to it having an inside bar. Sorry, I was brain farting. Yeah, why is this chart so sexy? What the hell? Should I be adding this to the Wurgert chart watch list thing? Sounds like I'm having a seizure attack or something. Spy looking to retest the 50% and or golden pocket of the lost low 1150 USD. You're already in shorts, deciding if you should hold longer. Well, I don't want to sit here and tell you what to do, but in my opinion, this looks like it's hit its main target. I should take that EMA off. I'm not trying to like scare you with that EMA. Or this fib, because technically this isn't a fib we can draw yet. But from what I'm seeing just off of basic levels and stuff, this is a crazy good target area, and this could be seen as a spot where it does slow down more. But I would also like to say on the other side of that coin, though, if this area is, yeah, that's not what I'm drawing. If this area maintains, like, price stays under this, more lower highs form under this, like, you could get more pullback. I'm not going to sit here and say it's over, it's done, this is the low, this is the bottom. But in my personal opinion, that does look like it's in a spot where it's going to slow down. And then maybe it picks up more from there. Who knows? And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it does just keep dumping. Or reverses straight up to the sky. But in my personal opinion, this isn't a bad short-term spot to just kind of cash out, chill, and then you can try to see what next setup pops up now that you're more, acclimated to this chart. You know what's going on. You're more familiar with it. I mean, you know more of what's going on than I do. Just because I don't look at this one too much. But to be fair, I don't want to seem like I'm trying to shill you or anything or, like, give you advice. Like, I'm not a advisor or whatever the shit you're supposed to say is to protect you from getting sued. But yeah, that's just my personal take. But Bueller Trades, it looks like a pig will buy your short from here for a good premium. Oh, no, yeah, you would definitely get liquidated easily. But I don't know. I mean, if he's in a position where it's all context, is he in one position from start to finish? Is he in part of a position that he's already trimmed? That would be a bigger thing to me. If he's in like one position that he is start to finish on, like, yeah, you should get out here or trim here at least. Are you someone who's already trimmed into this spot and you're looking what to do with the rest? Like, yeah, I would try to risk the rest, because what if it does go more? But also with understanding that it isn't a part of the chart where slowing down is a possibility. It's not even the first time it's happened. So that's my take on that. I don't know. I feel like I would, if I had just one, I'd cash out. If I had multiple and I had already trimmed some, I'd try to risk the rest, because it's like, or risk my final one, because it's like, fuck it, I've already gotten my damage, let's see what else I can get. That's how I think about it. And you could sit there and say that's wrong or whatever, but it's feasible. But haven't worked out yet. Yeah, just one position, that's the pickle. Okay, so you do just have one. Okay. It's up to you, man, honestly. It's up to your comfortability. And if I had to rechart this, let's say I just felt the need to rechart this, I would do it on the monthly. I'd grab that monthly emerging candle. I'd grab that one. I'd even grab that one. There's not really much else to grab there. You could probably grab a 50% between here and here. This is just an easy way to get levels. This is probably like the most simple way on this planet to get levels. If anyone in here ever gets rich, I would love to see someone program something to literally just draw emerging candles on every chart. That's what that would look like. And you can see almost the same analysis pops up there, because I'd probably still draw that. It's just going from low of the move to high of the last red candle. to show where the demand was of this last dip. You can see the supply. High of the move, open of the last green candle. This is where they truly broke down. A lot of liquidity grabbing here too, because price went up. Price closed down. Price gapped up to hold the bottom of that area. And then launched. And looked like it was going to keep going. But they didn't. They had a buffer. And then the buffer said, just kidding. And this is where it truly got bearish, was when this candle closed. And it's a perfect little hidden breakdown, because this candle's low is right here. So any average jackass that can open a chart would be like, oh, well, that's not going to go down yet. It could still hold. That's actually providing liquidity for this to go down. That's why it went up a little bit, had a higher open, because people thought it was going to go up, but it didn't. See, if you just get context of the chart, you can really make more sense of it and understand, okay, this is what it should do next, or this is what could happen, and have a true, confident understanding of why that's a possibility. Sorry, I was ranting about some random shit you didn't even ask about. But this chart's interesting. But it's kind of funny when you think about it from that point of view, instead of just saying, like, or, you know, complaining, like, oh my god, bro, fucking market makers are out to get me, bro. They stay tapping into my fucking internet connection and trying to figure out what positions I'm getting and shit. Like, shut up, dude. No one's doing that. Bro, the market hates me. I'm always on the opposite side of it, bro. Like, if that's the kind of shit you're crying about, you got bigger issues. But that's why I like looking at things like that. Like, you can see, like, they liquidated here and here. So they actually made it look like it was going to fly, and then they made it look like it was going to dump, and then it did actually dump. But they did it in a way where it still kind of, like, didn't reveal it to any average Joe that sees this chart. They would think, oh, well, there's a low there. It'll hold. It didn't hold at all. It's actually a bearish retest happening at that moment. So, that's how I see it. And I'm trying to see when the hell is the last, it's like way over here. Damn. Actually, that's probably what we should draw. The high of that to the open of that candle. Same thing as that last high I just showed you. Launch this over a little bit so we have it on our closer time frame. Okay, so you almost could argue, if it does continue to break down this level, which is a monthly emerging candle, that it could actually go a little bit more. If we were to chart this fully out, fully understanding, actually thinking about it for longer than 2 minutes, just me answering a quick stream question. That's my full take. If you had multiple contracts, though, I would have told you, personally, to just trim most of them here and then risk whatever, you know, maybe like one to the rest and see if it actually does that initially or if it's going to take a buffer. Because remember the buffer scenario. That was the first thing we talked about. It could have that inside bar. It could have a lower open that gets you kind of excited initially, and then that's what brings it back up, and they close a little higher. So, good luck on your trade, though, and thank you for the chart. I'm going to probably try to go through that ion key more. This is a very interesting setup. Or just, honestly, interesting candlesticks. It's very clean trading. You really expected a gap down? In all honesty, though, you should have really appreciate getting like a slight gap up. Maybe not to this extent. That was kind of a little scary. But if they would have gapped up to like right here. Yeah, that's what I meant. If they would have gapped up to like right here and then did this, that would have been nice. But they did kind of have a higher open that matched the yesterday's open. It's a very weird dump, I will say that. But you almost want it to do that. Honestly, on bullish runs too. Like if you ever see like this, where it has a slightly lower open, and then it goes back up, you really do want it to go down. What it's trying to do is get as much, the 50% of the previous day, it's trying to get as much risk or reward as it possibly can. The best risk reward that it can, right? So the closer it gets to this level, the better for it going up. So same thing for it going down, right? If they can get closer to that level, like you could even almost see it like right here, from this day's high to this day's low. They didn't get to it quite, but they got close while still rejecting another area. But that's where the best risk reward is around the previous day, 50%. So like here to here. Yeah, they went way above it. They didn't have to do all that. This is like insane risk reward because all they have to do is risk this candle's high or this candle's open. Or I mean, I say it like that's all they watch, but that is what a lot of like computers are like set to watch. Maybe not set to trigger like, oh, start shorting that, but they are set to understand. Oh, hey, this happened. Which currency pair is this? It's just IonQ. It's on the stock market. It's actually on the New York Stock Exchange, believe it or not. YouTube needs to make us like... Dude, I was thinking about that one week. I was like, why is there not like reactions or like an interactive thing you can click on someone else's message? Be like, yo, this message was good. Let's highlight this. TLN is a painful chart for me. I saw it just continues to go up and did not pay attention. All right. Yeah, my bad. I'd take a long time on that chart, but I think we can all agree there's some good context there. I'm not even going to add the EMAs this time. This chart's kind of in the same seat to bias as IonQ, except they're not making the new low yet. So if you go from low to top of the last red candle before the reversal back up, they're right there. This whole candle consumes it, actually. They're eating that shit up. What is this? Oh, it's energy related. It's in utility sector, though. You ever look at these, Tobias? I bet your win rate would be up if you did. If you already checked them, good. If you don't already check them, I bet your win rate will go up if you check these more. Natural gas, but their earnings is just nuts. Damn. Holy shit. Negative almost 50 cents was the estimate. The actual was 1.5. Brother, what? Yeah, you're not kidding. I'm surprised there wasn't more of a reaction after that. They did the liquidity grab, though. They did their whole, like, bullshit. Here's our price action. We're going to dip under it so we can trick people and collect as much premium as we can. And then we're going to fucking haul it back up. And that's how we'll make our money. They did the whole liquidity grab bullshit, too. Good thing or good level there. Break it, retake it. Bad thing happens. Make it look like it's going to be bullish. Retake it, go back down. Happens on both directions. They have to create liquidity somehow. Whether it's through price action or through fear in the news. One of the, or both, and that's always good too. My kind of chart should have followed it better. Yeah, you suck. No, I'm kidding. It kind of did its thing, though. For the first leg, I'd say. Like, I would include all of this in, like, one leg down from about this point. Because it kind of went up, chilled. Then it made its lower high. Then it came back down. This is a very crazy candle, though. Because that's kind of like the same thinking. Like, it retook the level, and it was like, just kidding. I don't know. It probably does, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, it probably does have enough built-up context here to keep going down. What were you looking at this for? What does this look like with the EMAs on? Let's check it out. Check it out, check it out, check it out. Yeah, I mean, this is showing bears too. This is showing a little bit more room to the bears. More broad in the last few weeks. I mean, if we're looking at it like that, it's kind of at a spot of the chart where it should slow down, regardless of who actually has single directional control. Because it's at the 8, so on the weekly at least. If we're looking at a bigger time frame at least. Shit, though, it's literally at the point, though, and it's kind of funny that it lines up with kind of the bottom of that area we highlighted on the daily. But it kind of speaks to bigger levels, though, that if it breaks this, it actually could go down a lot more. Not just saying that because, ooh, big red scary candle. Like, no, it's because there's literally a fat amount of room under it. I won't lie, the weekly and daily lining up like that's pretty scary for this chart. For a potential more downside short term. I don't know, I don't know the utility energy sector that well, like most people. To be honest with you, I want to short the shit out of Home Depot. Or Datadog. I haven't quite put my finger on it, Tobias. Why am I not using the MACD indicator? Because you don't need the MACD indicator to see momentum. I don't hate the MACD indicator, but it's a little bit laggy, so you kind of catch things a little bit too late. But, I mean, it's an alright confluence indicator, meaning I wouldn't use it on its own, but if you ever use it alongside other things, it could be good. I don't hate the MACD, I just don't need it. It's not a part of what I look at. D-Dog, why short? No, just like the retake of this lower high right here. So we have one from here. What is this drawing right now? What did I click? From here to about here. This is where they made their move down. They had a little bit of a move up. Kind of chilled. They rejected that 50%. So that's what that level is right there. And then if you do the same thing, that's where that 50% comes from. So I just like it because it's a potential lower high of a lower high, and it's rejecting the 8 EMA with room to the 21. So it's a potentially decent overnight short swing with obvious risk too. If it gets above this level, you're definitely getting the fuck out of that because there's a very good chance it wants to get back towards this level and maybe provide liquidity for there. Are you a scalper? Kind of an overall investor, if anything. I would say options trading is like a side thing for me. Having equity in shares. But no, I do swing trading and day trading. Or swing trading and scalp trading. I guess scalping is the correct term for what I do. But no, we do plenty of swings. I have a couple swing strats, but they all kind of just tie in together. And it kind of just depends if you have a preference on using EMAs or not, because you can really use this strategy without EMAs as well. I just like to throw it on because it's a little bit lazier. But I have a particular set of parameters that I look for. Like right here, I like the breakdown of the 8, and I like that it's potentially getting a lower high of the 8, as well as fibs from the breakdowns of price action itself. So even if you don't have EMAs on, you could find this analysis even without them. And that's why I do that. It's so people can not rely on just one or the other. You can choose one or the other or do both, like I'm showing right now. What about you, Debbie? Why'd you ask if we were looking at pairs? I was confused about that. I know what you meant by that, but why were you asking about it? Happy to answer your questions, though. I mean, data security, that does AWS, and then them outages, short it to 0 if Webull actually lets you. That's actually a good point. You can't short it if they can't let you short it. It's like the whole GameStop AMC thing on Robinhood. By the way, guys, thank you for 40 likes on the stream. Huge dub. So you can copy trade? Oh, okay. I thought you saw the chart and were confused about it because I was like if you've ever looked at like pairs, the price actions like the candlesticks are the patterns and all that, they're all the same. I'm not saying they aren't, but the price action is a little different. It's a lot more volatile looking. There's a lot more wicks. This chart definitely doesn't defend the stock market well. Yeah, this could be a good potential short. One second. I have to actually change screens because we did that Battlefield 6 thing and it kind of fucked up my... It fucked up which screen has what. So my charts are actually on the wrong screen right now. In a second, I need y'all to tell me if you can see this screen. Can you see my chart again? Like the same one that was just up? You should be able to see Datadog right now. Why did it go blank? I just explained that. I was just saying that I have to change my screens over because we were playing I was playing Battlefield 6 earlier, and it moved it over to the other monitor that I have. I have 2 monitors up, and I just wanted to switch it back because it's more comfortable, so I can look at my chart a little bit more comfortably without turning my neck the whole way. So I was reading chat as well. You can see it? Okay. Thank the Lord that you can. Damn, Linwood is raising a pretty good point. He's saying to all the, not just Weeble, but he's saying Weeble specifically because that's what he uses, but he pays for live data, and it's like, well, if he can't use his live data today because the AWS thing, shouldn't they get a, like, comp some money to people? I don't think they will, but that's an interesting point to raise. Very interesting point, I might have to say. I won't lie, Home Depot's not a bad one either. A little bit more expensive than the Datadog chain. No, these are on the daily time frame. Right now we're looking at daily time frame stuff because I'm going through daily time frames for a potential swing. I was also just reviewing some swings that we had taken in the past, recently and further back. Ooh, Starbucks could be a good short. I don't know if I like just that single confirmation by itself, but even if you delete all the EMAs, what candlestick pattern is this? Oops, I just grabbed the wrong thing. I'm an idiot. Hold up. There we go. Does anybody know what candlestick pattern this is? I would love to quiz you all and see who gets it right. And I will say this. You definitely know this if you know just the basic ones. You know this pattern. Think about it. This is where this day closed. This is where this day opened. So you got a higher open, and you got a close that goes past the halfway point of that green day. Good night, Tobias. Have fun in the Netherlands, man. May you stay warm in your bed tonight. And guys, thank you again for the 41 likes. Seriously. I think I was just bragging about how many likes we had on a stream last week, and you guys just beat that. Fair value gap? No, that's not what I'm looking for. This is a dark cloud cover. I said candlestick pattern. I don't know how you heard candlestick pattern and then answer with that, but whatever. This is a dark cloud cover. Very, very strong short-term pattern. Basically, you want to rely on this level for short-term direction, which we already knew that, but now you have even further confirmation. You have short-term bears showing up, and it was kind of cool when you had the EMAs on, because that 55 EMA was swooping through right there, smacking it, so it's not hitting just some invisible resistance. There is actually some good resistance there, so. Oh, Garden got it. Good shit, Garden. Yeah, DCC, the dark cloud cover. Pin bar? No, not a pin bar. Good guess, though. It does have the wick. Debbie, are you a newer viewer, or are you a returning viewer? At least it says Debbie on my screen. Glad to have you in here. I'm just curious. Whoa, what is this chart? Oh, this is Carnival. Very nice how it's popping back above that level. Got kind of a morning star look there. RTX reacted very strong, too. It kind of sucks that it has earnings tomorrow morning, but it's very nice to see that popping off and reacting to an area we thought was impactful. You're a new one? Nice. Glad to have you, Debbie. Just to let you know, Debbie, ahead of time, we don't do, I don't trade pairs, so I know you said you were looking for that. So I'm sorry I don't do that, but you can use our system and our levels and stuff on pairs. It doesn't matter what market it is that does work. I've had many Forex traders in my day in my chat. But if you go to the playlist section here, Welcome to BB is a very public playlist anybody can click on and watch, so I would definitely go through those if you want to, just for some basic info. But I think you'll like some of that stuff. It's nothing. It's probably right up your alley if you like price action. Hey, you're back late. Do you do morning trade? What do you mean am I back late? I've been on all day. Do I do morning trades? Yes, we do. That's actually where majority of my scalp trades are called out, or in the morning. If you're here in like the first hour, that's like first hour and a half, first 2 hours, I'll say that. From 8:30 to 10:30 my time, the first 2 hours. Yeah, that's where a majority of like scalps will be, and then swing trades are either called out straight up just in the Discord itself, or you'll see me doing in the late part of a stream. If you happen to catch me in a late day stream, I'll do some reviews and analysis and just talk to people in here for fun. Meaning I just saw this chat. Oh, I see what you're saying. My bad. I'm gonna have to look for you in the morning. Yeah, you should. I'm definitely a lot more consistent in the morning than I am in my late day streams. I don't do these as much. Excuse me. I only did this one today because... Actually, I don't know why we even did it. I think it was just because the chat was just, like, super reactive today. So it was, like, time was just kind of flying by. And then we played Battlefield 6 for, like, a little bit, like an hour. Is the volume low on it? I don't have volume on, but... it definitely doesn't make it great. But to be honest with you, and I even said this earlier when I was initially looking at this, is that it's just not great on its own. Like, this is a great candlestick to see for a short-term downside. And it did have that EMA, I think, swooping in right above its head. I don't even remember which one. I think it was the 55. I don't remember, actually. But either way, it's not really in the greatest of spots yet. Like, I'm pretty sure I only remember that too because I remembered looking at this and we were talking about shorting it under this level. But I think if it had something else to go along with it, it would be stronger. Like you said, low volume. So if it had higher volume, that would be great. If it was actually breaking a stronger level, I think that'd be great. But on its own, I've definitely found them to be a lot stronger. Like when you see them, and then you look for, like, let's say it just kind of settles like right here, or it does go lower. In either scenario, draw that fib from the high to that low before it does bounce back up again, or maybe it does go down lower and then it bounces back up. That's the lower high you want to attack, is the lower high of this pattern. So by itself, great initial like starter. We got the lawnmower started, but nothing really to go along with it just yet. Yeah, wait for more. But on its own, and it's crazy because I really wanted to draw like a zone here, because I bet if you go down to the 5 minute and you grab the high of this, like there's probably like a small zone between like right here and here. And so it is like, it's not in the worst spot, but it's just the fact that it's like dump, rise. Like this chart has no consolidation in it. So it's also, I think that's what's making me not like it as much, because it's on its own. Like even this, honestly, isn't even the craziest consolidation. Like there's still a lot of movement in each of these moves. I don't know. I think what I'm saying is I need a 1 or 2 day buffer on that. Kind of sucks it has earnings too, but if you notice, I left it in the work girt or whatever watch list just because it has actually been giving some really sexy price action. I know I've seen a few of these charts in the chat on Starbucks, but man, Starbucks has been fun to watch. TTD as well. TTD. This one's had some good price action. Costco. Trying to think of other ones that were UPS, honestly. Not just because we traded it, because it actually does kind of look good. But yeah, I'm looking at either shorting Datadog or Home Depot. I think I'm going with Datadog, to be honest with you. No problem. Thank you for bringing it up. I am back. Found an interesting ticker. BLND or BIND? Why don't you like trading Forex? I didn't say I didn't like it. I just said I don't do it. Or did I say that? If I said that, I didn't mean it like that. But I just don't trade it. It's not that I don't like it. I'm just caught up in what I'm doing. No hate to the Forex grind. BLND? Okay. Why? Just because I'm kind of, like I said, I'm just caught up in what I'm doing. I'm already doing so much, I don't need to be in Forex at the same time. I traded Forex in the past when I first was trading. I used to trade the shit out of Euro USD. I just moved on. I just find options in investing into like shares and stuff. I just find that to be a little bit more interesting. It has nothing to do with hate on Forex. What is this? It's a tech chart. Yo, what do you think of the D-Dog setup, Tobias? You hate it or what? And Home Depot as well. You feel Euro USD is confusing? It honestly, I don't even know why I liked it. I forgot what I used Confluence for, but I used like you know how you can use like SPY to help you out on a smaller chart that has high beta with SPY? There was something I used Euro USD to help me with Euro USD. And then I can't remember if it was USD JPY or which order that was in. But I used to trade a JPY as well. I don't remember what pair alongside, but I think it was Euro JPY or USD JPY. I can't remember. I haven't shared him in forever, though, so you would know way better than I. Honestly, on the daily, this thing looks pretty good. On the weekly, it looks pretty good. I just think it needs to kind of wait till earnings. Really, it's early November earnings comes out. So you might have some fake bullshit price action up until then on Blend. I keep wanting to call it Blind. That's a sick ticker, by the way. BLND. LDI. Loan Depot. Where are you finding these? Okay, this one is probably the best one you've shared. This is the best one you've shared. Out of all the names you shared today, this was the best one. By a mile. I don't even know what this company does. I'm assuming loans. Is that all they do? As soon as I saw that weekly chart, I instantly knew this was the best one you shared. It's so early in its rise up. It's so early. Fuck, dude. Why is there so many early November earnings on all these you're sharing? Oh, they're both housing financial stuff? Okay. Yeah, this one is pretty interesting, just candlestick-wise. And that's the weekly, dude. That's the weekly. It's not to the 50% from the move of new ground gained. Of the whole move itself, it's just above it. Dude, that is a sexy little rounding move. And I love that it's not the first one. I love that it's like the fifth. Very, very nice find. We might have to throw that on this little list here. Yo, Tobias, you're super wealthy, right? Can you please come to America and save this hot dog company I like? It's a fast food chain. You expect the rates to go down, so housing up. Over the long haul, I agree with you. I think short term, everything's still fucked, though. I think a lot of people are going to expect things to get super good, super quick, but I think everything's not going to happen that quick. I think it's going to happen very slowly. It reminds me of gas prices. Like, you know how they can adjust gas prices after like a week when things are getting really bad and prices are going up? But when prices are going down, they could take as long as like 4 weeks to adjust those prices. That's what housing reminds me of, but over longer periods of time. Call me crazy. Call me stupid. But I think that's a decent example. No, not Nathan's. James Coney Island. I need home. I need my rich friend Tobias to come to America, buy out James Coney Island, place a location closer to me, and then he can go back home. And he owns James Coney Island. That's what I need from Tobias. If he could do that for me, I think I would die a happy human being. At no matter how I die or what age, I would die happy. When are you going live next? Cause what time zone are you in, Debbie? Or do you have like a late shift you work? When are you going live next? Because I want to go to bed. That's funny. I'm trying to go to sleep. Let's just email Bill Ackerman. He could do that. Nah, man, he won't listen to people like us. He'd be like, you're some dude from the Netherlands, and this is some low consumer from America. I'm not listening to y'all. You could be famous and rich at the same time if you were to do that. That's all I'm saying. Always happens to me. You're like, all right, I'm going to exit my puts. The market's not moving. Goes to sleep. Market dumps. Same thing with longs. How does the market know every time? Oh, let me turn these back on so I can include them in the post. In my posty post. How's everybody doing in the stream, by the way? 43 likes, by the way, is fucking nuts, I have to say. I do appreciate each and every one of you for, you know, including yourself in that. I do appreciate the maximum effort to support the channel, to support the idea of BB itself. If you are someone who preaches the gospel of BB levels and the strategy and the theoretical stuff and the theoretical thinking behind everything, I appreciate you. You're the best. And I know you're going to say no you, and I'm going to say no you right back. What the hell did I just click? That's like the third time that's happened today. Oh, wait, I already drew that. What am I, stupid? What am I, dumb? I would just say 157.95. It feels far, doesn't it? Actually, that might be perfect. 157.75. Now, you know what music or what movie has sick ass music in it? 28 Days Later. Took 2 LDI, 3.5 to start with July calls. But it's like every single day I take a nap before work, wake up after the market, move like 3 or 4 Some pawns on the board. I love how you say that, Tobias. I could just hear you saying it. Some pawns on the board. We need 44 more likes, guys. Call your gam. Nah, we can be humble, man. 40 likes is already kind of fucking crazy for this channel. I mean, you got to think about it. I let this channel blow up. Or, I'm sorry, let me reread that. I worked really hard to let this channel blow up, and then I let this channel die. So the fact that we could bring up a stream on a Monday randomly, and remember, I don't post schedules and all those bullshit messages to keep people interactive all the time. I think that shit's a bunch of bullshit. My audience is a little older. They don't need all that. So, us hitting over 40 likes on a stream like that, bro, that's honestly kind of a flex in itself, considering how dead this channel should be. And it's not. You gotta remember, there was a point of this channel where getting 100 people in a stream was actually considered, like, really low, really far below average. Like 100 was chips, was nothing. Like, getting like 300 people in here was like a normal thing at one point. But then I took a very long break from the channel actively and was just kind of focused on the Discord. Kind of let the channel die a little bit. But that's okay. We grind. We continue. It just sucks to watch people who have over 10k views and they're showing your strategy. Yeah. There's a few people like that. But there's nothing we can do about it. It's not like I physically own that kind of thinking or anything. Like, you know, it's whatever. They all know my name. I don't know theirs. That's all I can say. It is weird, though. I have seen that happen. Not just to me. I've seen it happen to a lot of people. Like, I won't name names because I'm not trying to, like, cause any drama. But I've seen personally, and this has happened over multiple times, I've seen, like, someone have a strategy, teach someone up from nothing. That person that was, like, brought up from nothing will, like, take that strategy, ditch that person, and then, like, you'll never see those people interact again. And then that person will, like, pop up again with, like, another group or something, and it's like, okay, that's weird. And you'll see that a lot. And then you'll see those people, like, block each other. And it's the weirdest shit ever. Okay, now I'm out. Updated my channel with the entries. Bet. I'm gonna go peep right now, brother. Brother, man. I'll even ping the channel for you. Also, I might look at for some financial due to a developer. Bro, please. Please. He said also, I might look for some financing to do a leveraged buyout of a hot dog chain. Oh, dude, please. Man, I haven't done a full day stream in a while, have we? Or I guess we did one like a couple weeks ago. Or did we? I don't even know anymore. Trump blasts the Colombian president as a lunatic drug leader while vowing new tariffs. 15 seconds ago. And the world's most advanced AI chips are now being made in America due to Trump's new policies, says the NVIDIA chief. Chief NVIDIA, huh? The 1999 analogy is not very likely. Really crazy. The AI memes are getting so good. Just kidding. I'm gonna spam click through this one more time and try to see if there's anything different that I didn't see. We are 13 minutes from the close. I didn't even realize we were that close to the close. That one looks pretty good for short-term upside. Options chain is pretty dog shit though. T-Mobile still looks so good, but who the hell wants to long T-Mobile? If you do, you're a very small select percentage. Honeywell upside short term doesn't look too bad. Just sucks they have earnings so close. Home Depot short term downside doesn't look too bad. Just have that 8 EMA stuck there. Also the hammer, that red hammer 2 days ago. Damn, MasterCard moved up a lot from when we looked at it earlier. What the heck happened? I think that was like $4 down when we looked at that. No opinions on Eli Lilly. Fuck healthcare. Outside bar on Lowe's, same kind of look as Home Depot with the whole breakdown. Just needs to break the 8 EMA / hammer from 2 days ago. Of course, if it doesn't do that, it's probably going to be good liquidity for upside. Should probably say that. Oracle made their move. I don't know what this is, but it has a lot of room above its head. This is what we need, wait, where'd it go? This is what we need UPS to do. It already went up to the same EMA as this, so I guess it did, but we needed to do more upside. There's Target. There's that FT&T that I think that was Elias shared that earlier. FT&T showed up again. Or did he say Futu? The hell's that show? SPY looking like it wants to go and make a new all-time high based on the daily time frame, and honestly the same for Triple Q. It's actually a pretty fucking clean chart with his volume profile on the right. Woots on the trade floor, very clean. Might have to join LDI with Tobias. Yeah, Tesla's a scary one too because it's got all that bound up consolidation, and today it freed up a little bit. Man, I'll be honest, I don't really see a lot of top weights that I want to swing though. IWM looks pretty sexy for all-time high swing. I'm not seeing a crazy amount of top weights that I think look great. Like AMD all-time high, sure. Microsoft has some room, but today's wicking might be in effect. Apple looks great, but they also had news. Amazon's in a really good spot. Meta's in a really good spot. Those are two that look okay. I don't know what to say about Brick B. Google just hit new all-time high today. This chart will have you freaking losing your mind, man. There's so many up-down sessions that are red and green. It's just, oof. Like, in a confusing way. Tesla, like I said, could be scary now that it's freed up a little bit more. Just trying to get a picture in my head of where all the bigger weights are. I haven't really stared at them too much. Just been staring at your XLs and my overall ETFs. Oh, I need to post the polls message, bro. This is what I get for streaming so long. I forget shit. Make sure to go vote in the polls channel, guys. Y'all been pretty good about it recently. The hell? Who just had it on Friday? Oh, wait, that wasn't Friday? You're lucky I can't see who it was. Who did that? Alright, well, that's the stream today, I guess. Let's see what you guys are saying in here. So my Colombia wife is going to be more expensive now? Oh, from the news. Buff is long T-Mobile, but yeah, I don't mess with Buff. Thanks for the stream, bro. Thanks for hanging out all day, man. Thanks for anybody in here who hung out for any period of time. But especially to the guys who are in here most of the time or almost the whole time. Appreciate each and every one of you, though. Seriously, 43 likes is kind of nuts. So I do appreciate that. Appreciate all the clicks today, all the views, all the whatever, all the conversations, the engagement. I had no plans of doing a full day stream today, but I think it was just the overall conversations with everybody that kind of kept it going. It was just fun to talk to people today. I don't know why. Good. Oh yeah, and we had some good Battlefield gameplay. Yeah, that is true. I did go positive. That is true. I'm honestly probably gonna play some more. Thanks. No, thank you. Thank you. Seriously. Everyone always like says a shit ton of nice stuff to me, honestly, and I really do appreciate it. But the credit really does go to all of you guys. I don't know if I'd continue to start up my stream if if no one joined them, or if when people did join them it wasn't a fun time, But it's honestly always a great time in here. Thanks. And bro, you're not a good medic on Battlefield, LOL. I appreciate that, man. Hey, I got over 1,000 revives so far. Cut me some slack. I try my best. Take care, Bueller. See you in the Discord. Thank you for the awesome stream. Thank you, man. Thank you. Everybody have a great rest of your day. I'm going to go ahead and end it there. Make sure to go vote in the polls channel if you guys have any updates or charts to share, or any kind of reviews from trades you might have taken or wanted to take but didn't. Feel free to share those as well in the correct channels. But I'll see you guys later on. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you again.